Hello. Hello, everyone. It is time for Magic, the comfiest part of my week. Because it's just easy, because we're just playing Magic. Ah, right, I was doing rat things. I'm here to standard. I feel like playing the Death Touch deck. I want to be mean to people. I also really want to justify getting rares so I can get the Mask of Gristlebrand. That's what we're doing. Justifying the Mask of Gristlebrand. Oh, I wanted to do a thing. Hold on. Good hand. I wanted to... put me right here. Technically, you miss a little bit of the hand. But that's fine. I'm maybe looking at them anyway. You can check on the side, too. So I play... Bilious here. Yeah. I played the Bilious because I'm going to have to wait a turn to, like, equip the equipment anyways. Oh, I forgot I have a possible upgrade to this deck. The reality chip. As long as reality chip is attached to a creature, you may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. Kinda rad. Oh, I could just bite down. I'll wait for him to reconfigure, I think. Do I? Do I bite down, or do I... I'll hold the bite down. I'll hold the bite down for, Glissa things later. For, things. Covers a bit of the board, too. I see. Oh, I see, yes. Where am I? Here? I'm too big. We go back to the side. Tablet of Completion, oil counter. Interesting. So it becomes really good card draw. This dude's run out of cards real quick. This actually is kind of a problem. Because this gives this guy really good card draw. So I'm actually going to kill this now. Which is kind of wild. Because, like, you'd think I don't need to. But I absolutely need to. Because right now, this dude has 4 cards. Otherwise, he would have 5. And every time he played one off the top of his library, he would draw another card, basically. Which is kind of nuts. Right? That's kind of way too much power to let somebody have. Every time you draw a card, you have another card in your hand. I mean, he wasn't able to use it, but it's enough. If I can draw a basic land, I can attach some. Right play is still to just Glissa. I mean, I have 3 of them in hand, so that works. He's almost got this up to that sweet, sweet tap. 1 tap it, draw a card. Not quite, though. I almost have him down to 15. I'm going to have him down there next turn. So I'll be rad. If I draw a land, I'll attach and play Thran. Like, I'll attach Hero's Heirloom and play Thran. I really don't value Thran anymore. Thran used to matter, but, like, already he has enough mana to, like, bounce Glissa if needed, right? I see. I mean, fuck, we made him waste a turn. And another one of these. 5 mana. Damn. Wow, this dude really doesn't care. Ooh, we have one of these. Okay, so... do I play Kodama? No, I just play Glissa again, right? Like, there's not really much of a reason to play anyone other than Glissa. At this point. Because I don't need the lands, necessarily. What do you do? Tap 6, create, copy. Ah. So he wants to copy the might. Ah, I see what he's doing. He's copying the might, so he knew that he was going to get copies anyway, so it didn't matter. He does not have enough to do this, though. Not nearly. 1, 2, 3. No, he's one off. Never mind. He's one off from doing that. Okay. So, he's gonna do that next turn. So, I'll just do this. Right? So I have another... I'll do this and play Belius, so I have more creatures. Because he's gonna do that once. I don't think he can do it twice. Yeah. He can do it once. Don't got any enchantments to destroy. Ha! And bam! Progress lost! Get fucked! Oh, that fucking blows. To spend so many turns building up that thing, not doing anything with it. Now all of a sudden he can't even get mana from it. So he can blow up Glissa, which he's assumably going to do. And then I can throw him the Seed Core, which is cool. He didn't do that. He didn't do the thing. So if you both own and control Urza and exile them, meld. Huh. That is not good right now. That does not help you, my guy. My man, that is not helpful at all. So I'll just give 2 power to each of these guys so that they can survive. This is just a 1/1 for free. Killing? I could have made them big enough to not die to this, but I don't think it matters as much as just hitting. Right? They can both block this, but they're not going to kill him. Otherwise, you know, at most... What are they blocking? They can block 1 damage, 1 damage, and I could block the 5 of this, so at least getting dealt 5. I'm going to draw a card. I think drawing a card is more important right now. Lands aren't bad right now. I can attach shit. Look at that, and we got a life. I don't know what the Urza Planeswalker actually does when it comes in. So we're going to see if it was a bad call doing this. Ooh. This could be bad. Tax. Okay, so it's kind of okay, right? So I can... Oh, I've got haste, too. Yeah, so I can play this Glissa. I can attach this guy. That's game. Right there. Yep. That's lethal, baby. That is lethal. I don't think he knows. Nope. Does not know. He wanted to kill the Glissa to survive. There we go. And we move up plat. We're crawling up plat. Oh god, I'm so excited to replace the Thrans. Thran, I thought, was so important for so long, right, to protect the Glissa, but then it just never protected the Glissa, right? It just never did its job. It just refused to actually do its job. So we can place the Thran with, assumably, the double strike, because that would be way more useful. And I'm probably going to remove at least 1 Kodama, because this is ridiculous. I don't need this many Kodamas. I'm gonna keep the hand though because it's creatures, but like I'd rather have like Abilius or like the 1/1 Death Touch Snake. Well, no, the Kodamas are really important for the trample. That's the big thing the Kodamas do, is trample. So maybe we don't get rid of any Kodamas. One thing they don't have is Death Touch, but they do have like indirect card draw. And we play the Death Cap first, even though it could come into play on tap later, so that we can turn to play Thran Power Suit, so it's ready on turn 4 when we play Kodama. After we play Kodama, which it looks like we're actually playing Kodama on turn 4. I do really need to reduce the number of non-basic lands in this deck, I think. I think it's actually fucking up the deck that I have this many, because I really just need to draw one non-basic, and I'm fine, right? I'm fine. The only thing I can't play is Storm the Sea Chord with one non-basic. And that's only if I get a non-basic and only swamps, which is very unlikely. Tenacious Underdog. Cool. So I have a Glissa now, too. So I'm definitely going to play the Glissa first, right? Actually, I can play the Kodama and just run it into this guy. This guy's just going to be annoying. It's a lot of damage early on. Desperate Farmer. What, you got lifelink? Dies. Transform to Depraved Harvester. Okay, so we have a couple of Audacities. We have all of this shit. He's going to see Kodama as a threat, so if there's any removal, it's going to get used right now. And then we play the Glissa. Okay, cool, he had a land in his hand. That's Shieldred. Well, shit. That's not good. Okay, so he doesn't have any removal. Cool. Maybe that wasn't the best idea. But now I have this. I'm going to need to kill Shieldred. Hopefully I draw a Bite Down. I should put another Bite Down in the deck. It's too useful when shit like this happens. So he didn't see Kodama as a threat at all. I'm surprised. I mean, yeah, he's running into me full force, and he's having a great game. So I'm actually not too surprised now that I think about it. So that's his whole last hand. No, that's GG. Never mind. I totally forgot. I didn't even get a chance to say GG. Okay. So let's get rid of the non-basics. Losing a turn there on turn 3 isn't really acceptable, right? There's no reason for it. Let's adjust our mana base. The most exciting part of every Magic stream. Okay, so I like the Death Caps. The Haunted Mires can go. These pull other lands out of your deck, so that's kind of okay. 3. I'll do it like that. Because I'd almost always rather draw a non-basic. Do I have another Bite Down? I don't have another Bite Down. Okay, so we just have the 3 for now. I also want more Ashnod. Yeah, do I get rid of the Moment of Defiance? Moment of Defiance replaces itself, so I'm very hesitant to remove it from the deck, but I am going to get more... I'm going to get more lifelink with Gristlebrand's Mask. So that's very good. Okay, we got 2 Bite Downs, we got a Glissa, we got 2 lands. We got Hero's Heirloom. I think this is fair. We can start with this. We can play the Hero's Heirloom turn 2. We can play Glissa turn 3. Attach turn 4. Ooh, actually. We can do this, and we can play Ashnod, and then I can actually... Ooh. This is actually kind of nasty. I do this, and now I have a 3-1 with the Trample Death Touch mechanic. Very good. Very good for us. We don't have a third land. We didn't draw the third land. Hopefully it pauses here. Okay. Cool. The fact that this isn't happening on Glissa is actually super useful. The fact that I'm not drawing a land, not super useful. Probably gonna have to eat this one. Ooh, it's an angel deck. Yeah, we're running out of time real fast. Fuck. I can still bite down. I might just start biting down, right? I'm gonna wait for more important people. What does this do? The number of creatures you control. Okay. 2 cards in hand. I think it's fine playing Glissa right now. Hopefully I draw land and I can just double Thran. But there's a good chance he has removal in his hand, and that would really fucking suck. Nope, he does not. Cool. We get to do things now. Oh, Evolving Wilds too? Hell yeah. Okay. Do I Moment of Defiance here? It does not give me Trample. I'm gonna play the long game. He does not want to attack me right now. Okay, so it's mostly enchantments. Got it. I'm gonna bite down this asshole and this asshole next turn. Guaranteed. Yeah. No attacks yet. I'm hoping one more turn, give me something. If I can get a 5th land even, that would be good. Dude's just getting a whole bunch of lands. Okay, sweet. Just has to play that. Okay, cool. Land is enough. So this is okay because I can use this. I'm gonna heal a shit ton. There we go. That's fucking enough. So this on a 7/7, we're gonna get to an 11/11. Fucking hurts. Playing this gives +9/+9, which would be 12/12, but this gives trample that I need, so we're doing this. Trample and vigilance. This isn't enough. So I have another blocker, so he can't kill me this turn. And he has nothing else. Okay. Oh, I should have killed this, actually. That would have been better. That would have saved me more damage, but it's okay. Block it with one thing. Fuck. No, he has lethal. Shit. That was my bad. He wouldn't have had lethal if I didn't attack us both. And then I would have just won next turn. Shit. My bad. Hey, Bragak. Welcome. Hello, hello. That was a good game, though. Good game. This. You being oblivious to chat. Sorry, I was very focused on the game and no one was in chat yet, so. Hello. Welcome. I apologize for being oblivious. How was your stream? There's stab for looking away. Looking away illegal. Yeah, I can get rid of an invasion, right? So this isn't the worst. Especially because I have an invasion to kind of balance things out when it happens. So far, we made a change to the mana base of the deck. No one showed as usual, stream 4 hours. Okay. Yeah. Such is Twitch. Such is Twitch. Ooh, this guy's ramping out fast. If I don't draw land, I'm a little fucked if if I don't draw land. Ooh, Jewel Thief. Shit. I wish there was a damn it button. I wish I had a damn it button in Magic. Let me say damn it. There we go. At least I got the third land. If I get a fourth land, I can touch both of these, and that's not bad. Shit. I have a second one, but considering how fast this guy ramps out, I don't think it's going to matter. I mean, he doesn't have any card draw. Yeah. So here's the funny thing. This guy doesn't have any card draw. So I'm kind of okay with what's happening. A little bit. Not really. Yeah, you're going to attack anyways, because you don't give a shit, do you? I can't block here, or else I lose. I have to take it, and then Moment of Defiance. Do I still lose? I still lose, by far. Huh. I don't seem to do well versus really fast decks. Well, I mean, no one does well with against really fast decks when you don't get lands. Were you playing Brawl? Braga? That was a little random, but what format were you playing? Jin Gataxis. Well, shit. Well, shit. That's Jin Gataxis. He's an asshole. I wish there was a fucking like guide, you know, a spirit guide that would say that in a game. Like a fairy that would be like, oh yeah. That's Ganondorf. He's an asshole. Historic Brawl. Which deck? Also, I have goldfish with me. I bought snacks. I feel powerful. Okay. I can accept this hand. You know what? I just realized I'm definitely going to replace Storm and Seacore. That's the card I'm going to replace in this deck. What do you mean, what deck? The one I made? No, I just mean, like, I know you made a lot of decks, and I can't remember specifically which one your historic brawl was. God, I love these card backings. Hopefully this guy just concedes, you know? This used to be our golden card, but not anymore. We have enough ways to get trample. That doesn't really matter anymore. Maybe I should replace it with something that gives trample, but I feel like double strike's more important. Ah, yes. The massive one. The one with those crazy screenshots. Huh. I'm gonna turn my nose down to that. See, this is one of the reasons why I actually like playing these little guys. Because they get targeted down from removal, and they don't really matter. It's kind of ideal for me. Why ask? I'm just curious. Since I wasn't able to show up. Ooh. Interesting. So are you also playing poison? Is that why you were concerned? I see. Oh, can I? Is this from a permanent? Target permanent. Okay, I can't remove the poison counters from me. That would be fucking sick. I never considered that before. I'm not actually playing poison. Well, that's that. Dude just had a very bad game. Dude just had a very bad game. 7 packs. I really want to open them now. I want to wait till 10 though. It's more cinematic to wait till 10. Oh, I made a low-cost legendary deck that was playing regular historic. Unfortunate for opponent. Ooh, that does sound unfortunate for opponent. If it's built anything like the other legendary deck you showed me, that is very unfortunate for the opponent. These cost 3 mana. This is the biggest question I have with these. They cost 3 mana. Wow. I'm going to replace these with Mask of Gristlebrand. Mask of Gristlebrand draws me cards. Why wouldn't I do that? Hey, DB, you're here. I'm so glad you were able to catch the beginning of the stream, man. I always miss you when I'm not able to see you. Ahoy. The highest cost is a 4. Ooh. So you're really running low to the ground. Actually, kind of similar to this deck. Play this. Yeah, I know what I'm actually going to replace now. Yeah, getting back to Diamond. That's the goal. Kind of been getting my ass kicked, though. Hopefully we can fix that today. So we got Kodama. This guy's just toxic, right? Proliferates. Okay. Graveyard your hand. Cool. Oh, my cats need food. Hey, babe, would you be willing to feed the cats? Ben? Yeah? Would you be willing to feed the kids? Thank you. Proliferate. Ah, I see. Interesting. Well, there's that. And then this. Now we're just shit out of luck, right? Now we are just shit out of luck. Resort to this shit. I could be playing an equipment right now. I could be getting something more important than Storm the Sea Core. Oh. It's becoming so obvious to me. It's becoming so obvious to me, the issues with this deck. Yeah, so no one turn late game. Oh yeah, so on one turn late game. I'm bringing out like 8 legendary. Hell yeah. That kicks ass. This is very sad. I need more creatures too. Those little guys with those 1/1s with death touch are gonna be important. It's becoming too obvious for me to resist. I need to change the deck. Oh, I'm not actually dead technically this turn. Oh no, there it is. Bam. Love that you can read the cards on Twitch. Yeah, it's an overview thing that I got. It's a plugin that Ben pointed out to me. Very good. Okay, we're opening packs. Open for wilds. Ooh. I love this. I love the altar shit. Oh my god, I drew Jin Gitaxis. Holy shit. Look at that. That's going straight into Brawl. God damn. A first pack Jin Gitaxis? I'll fucking take it. Word 2, whenever you cast a non-creature spell with mana value 3 or greater, draw a card. Tap 4, exile Jin Gitaxis. Then return it to the battlefield, transformed under its owner's control. It only control sorcery. Damn. Draw cards equal to the number of cards in your hand. You have no maximum hand size for as long as you control. Great synthesis. Holy shit. Turn on fire action creatures in the owner's hands. You may cast any number of spells from your hand without paying their mana costs. Oh my god. Wow. Jin Gitaxis is broken as usual. Busted as shit. I want to make that a commander now. Hey, there we go. We got a common rare. We got a rare wild. A common wild, a rare wild. This is very cute. Hey, babe, you should check stream. Ben needs to see this. Also, do you see the cats? Yeah. We love them. Ooh, Altar Children. Nice. I can't remember if that hammer set is in... Is this in standard right now? I can't remember. That's under common. Ooh. Convoke, draw X cards. Absolutely going in my big mana deck. Let's see what we got here. Yarok the Desecrated. I have never heard of this guy. Death Touch lifelink. If a permanent enters the battlefield, causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger. That ability triggers an additional time. Ooh. Wow, that's actually really cool. I would love to make a deck out of that guy. Oh, we got another cool jungle hollow. Well, but like the cooler version. There we go. Uncommon. Boom. Jury. Master of the Review? Review? I feel like it's a word I'm fucking up the pronunciation of. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent +1/+1 counter on Jury, when Jury dies, it deals damage equal to its power to any target. Interesting. That's actually just really good in the right deck. That will kill your opponent in the right deck. That could be a really funny commander deck. Ah, Tribute to the World Tree. Yeah. This might actually be good. This might actually be good in our current deck. Because then we could turn all those 1/1 dorks into 4/4s. There we go, another uncommon wild. We need those. Aurelia the War Leader. Ah, this asshole. Yeah. Gives you an additional combat phase. Hey, Beckett, thank you for the alert. Have you read the new Lord of the Rings cards? No, I have not. I looked at... Oh, Spider Lady. What is her name? Daughter of Ungoliant. Oh my god. What is her name? Fuck. Big Spider Lady. Thank you. Here's what I do. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't have water with me. I'll get it in a second. But I looked at her. Ooh, this is so pretty. Oh my god. I love this art. No card in your starting deck has more... Companion's not banned in Arena. Has more than one of the same mana symbol and its cost. Interesting. Tap add one of everything. This mana can't be spent to pay generic mana costs. So it can only be spent to pay specifics. Weird. But I like it. Okay, so we have some wilds now. It's time to fucking spend them. It's time to spend them. Wait, first, I have to honor the redeem and go get some water. And I need to check on some laundry, actually. This is very interesting to me because of the way we're going with this, with all the 1/1 death touch dorks. But we're gonna get there in a minute. And I... Was it Mask of Gristlebrand? Mask of Gristlebrand. How many of these do I have? I have one. I have one rare wild. Okay. So not those yet. But I can get the Brass Knuckles. Yeah. I can get 2 of them, which is exactly what I wanted anyways. Because they split. I might want more in case they're that useful. I mean, I think they are going to be. But I've thought about it a lot, and it's just so fucking useful to have 2 of those. Okay, I'm gonna BRB real quick. I gotta check laundry and get water. I'll be back in just a second. That was the wrong layover. Hello. I am back. I have water, too. I've gotten water. I have snacks. And now, we can update this fucking deck. I had a thought while I was going out and getting laundry that it would be better. Annie, I can't see the screen. My cat screams for attention. To just get the Massive Brand now. Okay. Because it's just really good. Whenever a equipped creature dies, yeah, I can get a shit ton of cards. Which can just be super useful at any time. The flying is redundant, but it can help end a game. It can help end a game. Gonna craft the one, put it in the deck, slowly start moving stuff over. So, I'm gonna get out Storm the Seed Core, and I'm gonna get out one Moment of Defiance. And for now, I think... Oh, and I also wanted... Hold on. I want... Common creature. Green. These guys. Now, how many do I put in and what do I take out is the question. We can start with 2. And we'll figure out what we want to take out afterwards. So we have 2 of those in there now. For just more creatures. We need that. I can take out Thran. I think, right? Is that a valid swap? That's fine, right? Because I have this. I have Mask. What do I take out? So I have 2 of these Death Touch boys. Take out, because Thran has just not been impressing me. I could take out another Storm the Seed Core. I could actually take out both Storm the Seed Cores. This is permanent buff and trample, but it only happens once, which is why I'm not impressed. Thran probably fine to take out. Yeah. That's generally what I'm thinking, because it's a lot of mana investment. Like, it stays on the board, but it's a lot of mana investment for not that much actual power. And I realize Storm the Seed Core does end the game often. It's just not super impactful and doesn't come down early enough for the ward to matter most games. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Because it comes out like turn 5, and then they can just do it anyways, even with a 3-cost removal, and usually it's a 2-cost removal. Do I keep this? No. This I keep, though. This I can fucking keep. Already liking having these guys in here more. Right? Than having Thran. I would already rather have these guys in Thran, because Thran doesn't do anything. These guys can, absolutely. A 1/1 Death Touch that I buff up, that I swing with, that I block with. Ultimately, it's another body that I can equip shit to. That's Keeper? Yeah, it's absolutely fucking Keeper. I've got the Audacity in here, too. What do I get rid of? I only have 1 Audacity, so I think I'm going to get rid of the Glissa. Because I'm going to want to play the Glissa, the Audacity onto the Glissa, right? And then afterwards, she's just not as impactful. So I'll shuffle the other Glissa back into my deck for now. And just have 2 people that can take the aggro. Really liking having more basics, too. I only really need 1 non-basic. Ah, right. Cankerbloom. It's a good card, honestly. That's a good card. So now that I have the Fang, I'm actually going to play him and then the Hero's Heirloom, I think. Yeah. Just to get shit out on my board. We're going to start this process. I already hit him once. So he can just sack this. No, he can't right now. Actually. Ooh, so I have a much better opportunity here. I am actually going to do this, because this gets me the card draw. And he can't destroy the Hero's Heirloom right now. And he could block, but it's just going to die. Bam. There we go. Yeah, is it worth it? You want to attack in and then sack to destroy this? Is it worth it? Is it worth getting rid of your Canker Bloom? Ah, okay. He's just going to get rid of it. I just drew another one. Fucking fantastic. Okay. Do I Kodama first? It's a red-green deck. I'm not super worried, and I'd rather attack with this guy first. And have a blocker, too. A blocker that does not die when blocking. I see. Now I play and equip. And I just destroy that. And it's exiled forever. I just keep the 1/1 blocker. This is so much more useful than a Thran, right? Having the blocker, so much more useful than having like a little bit of extra power and a ward that doesn't even stop the thing from dying. And play this. And then an extra blocker. This deck just got way better. Holy shit. Because I realized a 5/4 with Trample and Death Touch is enough, you know? This is just enough. And I don't need to attack because I'm dealing plenty of damage. Sorry, buddy, that doesn't work. That's not how that works. Cool. And play this on to fucking Kodama if I want to next turn. I think I would actually rather play it on one of the little guys. Cool. Exile 2 cards from your library. Treasure tokens. Nah, it does not matter. Doesn't matter to me. Now both these guys have trampled because of Kodama. Here we go. This is the way it's supposed to work. And that's just GG. And they concede, I see. Yep. That works way fucking better. God damn. Okay, so now Now we put in more, right? We just get rid of Thran entirely. Because I don't see a point. It is nice to have, like, the ability to modify so that we do the thing, but we have 4 of these. Actually, I don't have any other modify shit. That's kind of my biggest problem right now. I need more equipment. 2 brass knuckles, 1 of these. I just need to make sure I draw an equipment, which I'm kind of guaranteeing right now, and I think it's worth it anyways. So I'll try this out. We'll see how this goes. Craft 2 more. And now we have 4 of them for the taking. Bam. We don't have Thran anymore. Honestly, it had gotten to the point where the idea of drawing Thran was just stressful, you know? It was just stressful. I just didn't want to do it. I just didn't want to do it. I only have 1 creature in this hand, but I have 2 brass knuckles, which is kind of rad. So if I draw anything, I'm fine. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Mathematically, we're very unlikely to not draw the land. I always love people to say hello. I should say hello. Doing this to draw a card, by the way. But draw 3rd land, though. Hexproof and indestructible. Ah! Well, I'll still draw the card. There we go. Hero's Heirloom. Much better. Ah, needs a mountain. Fuck. We're not drawing the 3rd land. Mathematics is fucking me over. Mathematics said no. Now, this is just a Death Touch deck. God damn it. Maybe I really do need to focus on getting 3 lands. There we fucking go. Let's see what we can do here. Technically, we've slowed the assault, right? I don't actually need to play anything. Right? I mean, I don't need to play Kodama. So I can play... Audacity, what are you doing? I don't think this dude read the card. I don't think he read it. I mean, maybe. Maybe he did. can deal 4, 7. Fuck. That is lethal, unfortunately. Unless he doesn't realize it. Maybe I shouldn't have called GG. Okay, so now this is gonna kill. Four, 8, yeah. Could die either way. Oh, that's it. Fuck, that was off of 2 lands for the longest time. I'm not unhappy with that, how it played. Two lands the whole game. You know, get 1 land at the very end and still get kind of close to lethal, honestly. Fine with me, because we would have... Man, we would have dealt 18 damage in a turn, unblocked. Most could have been reduced by, was like 4, right? Might have actually been able to do more. Hey, fellow gamers. Yeah, I'll keep this. Honestly, these guys kind of make it easier for me to keep lanes with just a forest. So I can just play them. Still not convinced about Brass Knuckles, really? I mean, Brass Knuckles would have been the thing to give me lethal there. There's nothing else in my deck that would have done that. So Brass Knuckles, Metalwork, Colossus combo. Ooh. That sounds wonderful. That sounds absolutely fucking sick. I'm fine with that. Damn it. You know the thing I keep saying about the 3 lands that I keep ignoring? There we go. Give me a swamp, baby. Do I play Kodama here? Maybe. Maybe I play Kodama here. We are fighting... What is a black deck? So they probably have some removal? Oh, I drew a second Kodama. I'm not playing Kodama. Yeah. Yeah. 100% playing Kodama here. Because, like, Brass Knuckles, once it's on the field, once I spend the 4 mana for it, is pay 1, make one of my Death Touch people have First Strike. And trample if there's Kodama. Right. That's pretty sick for 1. Play another Kodama. We just don't. We don't got. We don't got any lands. There it goes. Now I'm gonna hope he does not have removal. Right, I'm taking a gamble here that he doesn't have removal in his hand now. I could have played Bilious, but I'm doing this first. Fuck. Okay, well, never mind. He certainly does. That might be another removal spell. We'll see. Do this. And we play the Audacity? Nah, we have to keep the Audacity. That'll be a win condition. Right. That'll be a win condition later, so we save Audacity. We only have one swamp, which is worth it. God, I keep just taking bad hands, don't I? Slowly, I build a board. Slowly, we level out with all the Death Touch. This is kind of a pain in the ass with a menace. And I don't need you. So I'll just do this. This is just worth it. I'm fucking trying. I'm trying so hard to beat this game slowly yet surely, yeah. I will play Audacity, and then I will bite down. There's lifelink. This is actually going to be a bigger... No, this guy's going to be a bigger problem. And then next turn, I'm going to Moment of Defiance to gain some life back. Slowly but surely. This dude's just waiting. Okay, cool. So we can Moment of Defiance and play Bilious, which is fucking rad. Oh, we have a Kodama? Sweet. So I'm going to attack first, so he has more reason to block, because he thinks this is the one creature I have, and then I'm going to drop the Bilious at the end of the turn. Cool. 7 life. I know he gets creatures back, but that's fine. I mean, he didn't kill Bilious, which is wild to me. I don't think he realizes how much fucking power that Bilious holds. So when I play Kodama next turn, he's going to give me lands. And then I'm eventually going to get enough lands to fucking Invasion of Fiora. This is so dumb. What the fuck is this game? This might come back to haunt me, but I have a good chunk of life now. Okay, yeah. I'm kind of glad I got rid of that when I could. Ooh, that guy is a problem. So next turn, if I can survive, I can... Yeah, he's got the trample. So I will deal damage, which means that I get a land, and he doesn't have lethal right now, so that I Invasion of Fiora. I just... Nothing is legendary, right? Nothing is legendary, it's fine. I can just kill all non-legendary things. And it's fine. Right? God damn, unless he makes me discard. Okay, you still don't have lethal. Even if I have to block with Kodama, you still don't have lethal. knowing you're probably just going to swing in with your big boy and keep your board filled. Yep. There we go. And then we're going to board wipe. And then we're going to slowly win. I'm going to lose half of my health. Oh, Kodama has reach. But this guy is trample, and it's not worth it. I have a Mask of Gristlebrand. I just get a free blood token. Cool. Destroy all non-legendary creatures. Nothing he has is legendary. Perfect. God damn. Yeah, he brings that asshole back. Do I hit? I should, right? I should hit this? Or should I just hit him? This is gonna have lifelink. I can play and equip this and swing in. I need to hit him. I think I want to get him close to lethal. He's a very cautious player, so the more I can get him to not swing, the better. If I can draw... How many do I have? If I can draw a bite down, I have 2 in the deck, so there's a decent chance. That can be enough on its own. Okay, just a land. Gains me a life. So I have just enough to play and equip this. Or I can play this. I think I play and equip this turn. Ooh, okay. This is actually a thought. He's gonna have 8. Technically, not lethal yet. And if he swings in... Oh, shit, I forgot. Fuck. Oh, no, he can swing it with everything. Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's GG. Oh, that was such a close game, considering how shitty it was at the beginning. That was such a shit start to have such a close game. I mean, you know what? At least we're having these games where I can't go down any lower, right? I'm in plat. You can't deny me plat. I locked in plat. Almost. Oh, perfect. Perfect fucking hand. Play the Billies first because he is toxic. And then I'll just play the Hero's Heirloom, you know, on curve. Get a little bit more mana efficient. Get a little bit more out there. I don't have anything for turn 3. But I could draw something for turn 3. So we do it this way. Now I can play turn 3 step shit on Kurt. Okay. Yeah, that guy ramps out of control real fast. So play this. I'm just gonna get rid of it right now. We're just gonna move on. Right, where we're not gonna let him play all his angel bullshit. We're not gonna let him start ramping out of control right now. I got 2 creatures on the field. There's a blue-white deck, and I haven't been controlled yet. I'm fucking happy. Yeah, see, this would have been a huge issue. Would have been a 3-2 already. Yeah, all brass knuckles. No, I need equipment anyways, right? So I play and equip this first, yeah. What do I want him to kill? I guess I'd rather him kill this. Is it worth it? It's not. I see. Next turn, depending on whether or not I draw land, I'm going to either Storm the Seed Core this guy or Brass Knuckles and equip. Not a land, so I Storm the Seed Core first. I'm going to put it all on this guy because he's the only one that it matters for. I mean, I guess I could put some on him. Inevitability this guy dies, but he's not going to die anytime soon. Okay. Now I need to get something that gives trample. And that's what I need. I need a Rancor, a Kodama. That does not give trample. So I'll just do this. So he's just going to be attacking in, right? So since he's going to be attacking in with these anyways because they have flying, I just attack in and I force him to reduce his board. I'm going to block the Spirited Companion first. So this hasn't reduced... This hasn't done anything but reduce his board, right? You have any removal? Nope. And they don't even have any counters. Oh my god. We're gonna stop. Stop the bullshit. No, he has to block because that's lethal. I don't know what he's considering. Maybe he's considering conceding. He's playing blue, white, black. I just cannot imagine him not having removal in this deck. Which is really where we get fucked over. I mean, us not getting trample is pretty unlucky, too. Come on. Trample, something. Okay, at least Glissa will get trample. And we get a bunch of life. That's the most important part. And Glissa's gonna have haste, too. So... unless he destroys both Brass Knuckles and both Heroes Heirloom, we win next turn. Ooh. Unifier into the battlefield with the top 10 cards of the library for each card type. You may put a card that type one. Any order. Huh. Wild. That's kind of cool. That's a... honestly... go him for successfully playing that card. Four color control with 0 controlled spells. Exactly. I'm really confused. I mean, he's going to lose for it, but I'm also really confused. I mean, I assume he's just playing for the ramp. Also, hello. Oh, Brownie. I didn't notice. All of you guys are green. So sometimes I don't notice when new people come into the chat. But Brownie, good to see you, man. Also, never happened. Fucking good to see you. It's so fucking exciting to have a new person in the chat. Okay. So I just realized that Glissa... oh, we got Storm the Seed Core. It's fine. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. But I was like, fuck, I don't have the lands to do the thing I was thinking of, but we drew Storm the Seed Core, so it's fine. Another follow. Slowly we go forward. You don't live either way. I hate to break it to you, but like this is like super lethal. Nah, it dies, and then we just hit you again. That's super lethal. That's not even just lethal a little bit. That's a lot of fucking lethal. God, the changes to the deck have been feeling so good. I don't know what the fuck I don't really... Green, black, trample, death touch? I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? Green, black, trample, death touch, Voltron. What a combo. Turn 1 Bilious. Turn 2 Fang. Turn 3 Kodama. Absolutely. Technically, no, it is turn 3 because this comes into play untapped, the 2 lands. That's actually fucking amazing. I got another one of these. I need to add it in. Gotta add it in. And then on turn 4 we can mask, which is also crazy because then we're just gonna get a ton of life. I want more of these so bad. They're so good every time I draw it. Every fucking time. Also, Bushwhack has got to be one of my favorite spells. Arts, pun, usage, all that shit. And we got an Audacity. Oh. This is good fucking work. Even if the Gristlebrand gets removed and shit, like, if any 2 creatures get removed, we're still having a good game. Cool. Okay, so we do this, and then we Kodama. And then we're gonna get a shit ton of lands. And I'm fine with this guy dying, because he's mana. Yep, you're not fine with him dying. That is clearly good for me. Ooh. Rough. Hopefully he doesn't have another burn spell. Oh, he fucking doesn't. Oh, thank fuck. Now we can play Mask, and we can attach Audacity. Yeah. Play the Mask, attach Audacity, run in, get our land. Now, it's very likely for this guy to get a 3 damage burn spell, right? Which would suck. But we do have shit that we can play. We have tons of things to draw. We have so many creatures in the deck. Anything would work, right? If he does kill Kodama, we can draw. What the fuck is that? Green Sun's Twilight. Cards. Choose your creature card. Card among them. Interesting. Card more instead on the battlefield. Cool. So now I can play and equip this. That is by far the most important thing we need to do right now. God damn. And now we're swinging in for 10 damage. See, this is why. And 10 damage and 2 Kodama triggers. This is why I want the double strike in there. This is a prime example, because our damage output goes up in an insane amount. And we get a bunch of fucking lands to thin out our deck and give us more mana. Oh, one other equipment. Right. Fuck. Not just attached. Not a modified, just an attached thing. Shoulda equipped Mask, probably, then. But still win next game. Next turn. It's only 5, because you need 2 equips, yeah. Yeah. 5 because you need to equip twice, but because we already have a bunch of equipments in the deck, that's the important part. Is that usually I already have an equipment on them anyways. So it's fine. Yeah. Cool thing is I can give 2 things double strike. I can, okay, because I can play the Fangs, I think I'm okay with this. With keeping this. I can't play them turn 1, but I can play them. Right. That's the important part. I can play them. And it will slow down my opponents tremendously. If I get the 3rd land, we're looking pretty solid because I have 4 creatures with Death Touch in them. I have the Moment of Defiance. There we go. I can do this, and I can actually play them both now. Which is sweet. It's funny how much this guy shows up in these decks. Just because of that casual life game, right? The ceiling of Brass Knuckles is quite good. Yeah, right? Yeah. It does a lot in the deck. Ooh. Very good for this deck. Not going to attack me. That is going to bite you in the ass later. That is going to bite you in the ass later. Since you don't want to attack, I assume you want to sack. And yeah, you're going to want to sack and draw a card, because that's the most important thing to you. And you really don't want to kill either of these guys, because they're going to do so much. And I still have a blocker. So either I'm going to get 2 free damage, or I'm going to, yep. Because he doesn't want to lose anything. And Hero's Heirloom. And later I can Invasion. Is this every upkeep? If your upkeep. Okay. Wow, you're really investing into this guy. That feels like a bad move. Wow. Okay. Never mind. Maybe he was just searching for something. That is the end of that game. I feel like I've got flexibility now. That's the important thing. I feel like I have strong flexibility in this deck now. Despite what's going on, I can get things out and do what I need to do. And mostly because it's based on equipment, right? You can wipe my board, and I can still draw something that will run into you and kill you. Fuck it, why not? So this is still the best thing to play first. I was thinking this would be nice because it pulls basic lands in my deck and I have less chance of drawing them, and I already have 4 lands in my hand. Oh, fuck yeah. I can play her turn 3, baby. But it is really important to get the duel in case I get one or the other of my little 1/1 guys. They can find whatever they were searching for in the next life. Absolutely. I just play the Glissa, right? Because yes? Yeah, I don't need the lands. It's blue-green. I mean, bounce, maybe. Maybe fight, but you don't have any creatures. Can't counter it, because it already got down. Play like a wall or some shit. Ah. A creature you don't want to get rid of. I'm going to do this, and then next turn I'm going to play Kodama. Maybe I even just play Brass Knuckles. I mean, fuck. Accelerate to a win when you can, right? Next turn we play Brass Knuckles, and if he doesn't kill Glissa, it's fucking over. Yeah, that's not a creature. Oh, holy shit. I get to play a 5th land. I can play and equip Brass Knuckles next turn. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Next turn, the dude's losing 10 life. And I get 2 Glissa triggers. That enchantment's gone. Targets a single artifact or creature you control. Create a token that's a copy of that artifact or creature. Yeah, dude, this is fucking over. I would not be surprised if this dude maybe. Kami seems quite popular. Yeah. The Kami of Whispered Hopes is really good because it can be a big creature itself. It buffs up your other creatures. And on top of that, it gets you a shit ton of mana. So it's just good. No matter what the situation is, it's just good. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting. It's another equipment that I need. I'm so used to Thran being like, oh, this works because, you know, it's another thing attached. But Thran was specifically auras and equipment. And I'm slowly getting that out of my head. Cool. Radical, even? I'm just going to do this in Moment of Defiance? Yeah. I mean, fuck, go with lethal when you can, right? Gonna remove it. Oh. Well, then it comes immediately back. Right? It comes back the next phase. Does it not phase back in? Well, shit, if that's the case, I need to play some other creatures. I thought it phased out and then phased back in. Or does it come back in later? Start of your next turn. Okay. Start of the next turn. I thought phase out was just for a phase. No pun intended. So I can Moment of Defiance. I can still get the damage I need. Even if he kills Glissa. I mean, right now Glissa's phased out, so it's not like there's anything we can do about it. I also just block this guy. Well, we're making a lot of people concede, which is a new one. The deck has not been this strong. We're kind of kicking ass. We're kind of ruining people's day. Oh, Ashnod Harvester. Cute. I have not made people in Plat resign like this before. Usually at Plat, they stop. It was just kind of brutal. Abso-fucking-lutely. 2 ways to give trample. Lands to play on turn 3. Absolutely. Oh, it's the little bear. You won't let me click on you. It's sad. And we have a Brass Knuckles. Holy shit. This is good. And we have a Brass Knuckles. So we play the Glissa. We drop the Audacity. Huh. Choose a creature, enchantment, planeswalker card from it. Well, okay. So this guy is running removal, I assume. Right? So the chances we keep this Glissa are very low. If we do, we immediately play... Oh my god, we immediately play the Audacity. Because holy shit. When he's going to remove it soon anyways. Oh, and we can play Ashnod too. Cool. We get it all out in the field right now. So we can attack next turn. Because if we draw a land, it's going to be some good shit. We drew another Glissa. Even better. Even better. So now if we draw a land, we can just, you know, play haste out Trample Glissa. Ah. Well, that. Okay. Okay, we got it. We got a land. Comes into play tapped. I'll just... Do I Brass Knuckles here? Because I can? Yeah, because I'm not really doing anything. Next turn I can give Glissa haste anyways. So yeah, I'm just going to give Brass Knuckles its turn to develop. I have 2 creatures in hand. And then I'm gonna do some bullshit. I'm gonna ruin this man's day. Sacks a creature. Cool. Sacks himself. Boom. This guy is desperate to kill me. Do that. Draw a card. It's another Jungle Hollow. I just get the life back. I have 3 Jungle Hollows. God damn. Next turn, it's Storm the Seed Core and Brass Knuckles time. That's a brutal turn. Then each opponent discards a card. Storm the Seed Core is actually less important. Because if he makes me sack a creature again, if he destroys my creature, I absolutely need the Fang. Cool. That's GG. People are not liking playing this deck. Ever since I upgraded it and stopped taking really stupid hands, we are screaming through Plat. We are screaming through Plat. Yeah, this isn't a bad hand. I really like the cards we have here. We have 4 creatures. 3 of them I can play with the current hand. So we play this, because then we can drop everything next turn, which is cool. Was over them when you had a second Glissa in hand turn 2. The rest was just desperation. It was. It was. I mean, there was a chance that they draw shit that lets them stabilize, right? But that was the beginning of the heavy beginning of the decline. Is that they had to keep trying to kill shit over and over again. I just kept having answers. Because Glissa kept attacking, getting a turn to attack, and then I could draw a card. And then would replace whatever the fuck happens. Makes me discard, the card is replaced. You know, whatever it is. Maybe I get a Bushwhack? Honestly, I might like Bushwhack more than Bite Down or some other spell. We do this. You know what? No. I don't need everything on the turn, on the board right now. That doesn't really give me much benefit. So what we're going to do is we're going to get our second Swamp. We're going to play this guy. We still have 2 creatures on board. And we're going to play Kodama turn 3. Right? We're going to play on curve properly. Cool. Cool. Oh, we got a 4th land, too. That's actually really important. Do I play Mask of Gristlebrand? I have to play it eventually. Kodama's not doing anything right now. I play Mask of Gristlebrand because Kodama wouldn't do anything right now. Kodama does not change the current situation. Kodama doesn't add anything right now. We have nothing to buff these people with, right? Bushwhack could be good. Yeah. Yeah, no, because the fighting with Death Touch is super important. Oh, Menace. I'm fucking dumb. I can do a lot of things, but Bite Down is the most appealing right now. No, he has Ward, actually, which he's absolutely going to play in this situation. We do this, and we play Bilious, and then we attack for 1. Simple. Simple, simple, simple. It's a 1-cost kill. Bushwhack could be really good. Damn it. That was actually a problem. I forgot that was a thing. Do I use Moment of Defiance? No, he's not dealing enough damage for me to be that desperate. We just hope right now, because I have the mask out and he hasn't removed it yet. So the hope is that I draw something and then I can Moment of Defiance my own creature when I swing in. That's a fucking problem. I'm glad I still have the Bite Down. If I get a Glissa, that would be great. Kodama? You're fucking enough, I guess. It still fucks up what they're doing. Yeah. Now you can't even -3. Next turn, if I draw a land, I can Moment of Defiance and Mask. I should just Mask, right? No, Moment of Defiance is better because it gives a plus. If he attacks. If he doesn't attack, then I Mask for the flying. Yeah, so gain life, killing red and 7. Right? Yeah. Now I do this. I attach here. I attack Ren to stabilize. And then I do 3, 4, 5. I'll do Invasion of Fiora if I can. These aren't legendary. Not legendary. Why didn't I get... You're modified. Why did I not get a land? I should have more basics. Okay, I do this because it draws me a card. And gives him the plus. This is a very tense game. Okay. I kill Ren this turn. I gain 5 life. Next turn I storm the Seed Cord. I have Vigilance. I gain a shit ton more life. I hit him face. He doesn't have lethal yet. He's 2 damage away, so there's a lot of things that he could do to get him lethal. Assuming that doesn't happen. Oh my god. I'll gain 10 life. And I'll be able to block. Oh, because I'm not hitting a player. That's why I'm not getting Kodama. There it is. The most important thing I could play right now. All non-legendary creatures. There is no black-green counterspell. Let it the fuck through. Fuck. Shit. I cannot attack. Then I have to sack 3 things. Shit. Hey, welcome in. This is a very tense time, but I'm really fucking glad you're here, man. Welcome. I absolutely love seeing new people. If I attack, I lose. And that's the end of it. If I attack, I lose, period. I'm basically losing this way anyways because I have to sack so much shit. But this is the only chance I have. So the only chance I have is to draw a Death Touch creature that then kills this, right? And then a thing. So I take the action. If I don't kill this, I'm done. I got the bite down. I don't need this. I don't need this. And I don't need this. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, he gave it plus. Never mind. I didn't realize. That was a really good game. First time watching Magic the Gathering, but I can see the situation's quite dire. Yeah, it was really close. It was really, really close. It was a really hard game. And it got right down to the wire. Last turn. It would have taken a long time to build back up. But we could have stabilized. We could have gotten in a position to build back up to a win. And honestly, that being true, I'm kind of really proud of the deck. Jesus, complex game. It is. It is a very complex game. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. If you know how to play Magic, Let me know. It sounds like you don't, though. Sounds like this is your first time. Ooh, got abilities and a fang. It's too much to explain right now. We can go into that at some part of the stream if you want. I'd be happy to teach you. But I encourage you to play. It's a very fun game. I play a lot of different card games, and Magic is by far my favorite. Not that it doesn't have its flaws, but it's still by far my favorite. Okay. Ibilius. Well, first of all, I play fucking lame. And then Ibilius. I'm so tense. I'm still so tense from that game. The chances are I'm going to win this game, considering, like, rank and such. Like, that we're ranking up a lot. But that last game got my heart pumping so much. Oh my god. Oh, that was so close. Okay. So we get the Audacity so we can get the card draw. We can Kodama next turn. If he doesn't, kill it. Are you gonna counter a Fang? Is that really what you want to do? Oh shit, wow, really did it. That was by far the least important thing I was doing this turn. So that's cool. Played a game that is a combination of Slay the Spire and MTG and decided to check Magic the Gathering. Well, let's know the basics, but that's it. Ooh, okay. Well, hell yeah. That sounds amazing. Could you drop a link? Well, you can't drop a link. Here, hold on. Let me... I have a Discord that I'm a part of. It's the Ominous Coven. I knew that was going to happen. Discord. If you want to join that and send a link to that game in the Magic the Gathering chat, that'd be fucking great. Remember to do your, like, intro entering the server stuff. When you join. Because that sounds like a really fucking cool game, if I'm being honest. Hell yeah. Oh, that might be what I play next. I just opened up a slot. I just beat Strayed Lights, so I have a slot. And I love Slay the Spire, too. It's funny. Slay the Spire is a wonderful game. Super well made, right? Ah, you are a control Planeswalker deck, I see. I see. Ooh. Already minusing. Why do you want my graveyard to be so big? What does that do for you? What does that do for you? Let's do a fan game called Kohu Lost Branch of Legend. Interesting. Magic and Slay the Spire. That sounds really fun. But yeah, why was it so important?
You can be made.
Ah, I see. You were trying to draw the cards. That's why.
Nobody knows.
This is a fucking problem.
You won't be outsmarting me.
Does the Invasion of Fiora even matter compared to this? Does it even matter? I really don't think it does. Everything else can get me cards. I mean, fuck me. If it's all I have to play, I'll play it. This is a problem for my deck. Because I have to... God. I have to play something and then bite down and kill or at least limit Liliana from killing, right? I've run into this kind of deck before, and it's very difficult to deal with. So I have to be able to play something, attach Hero's Heirloom probably, and then bite down.
Potato requires scrutiny.
Yeah, so this is just a blue-black Planeswalker control deck. Still haven't found... I mean, fuck. Maybe this guy is trying to go to mill me out. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. Gonna keep getting removed. This isn't good because it costs 4. So there's no point. Actually, really what I need to do is I need to play... I need Ashnod. If I can play Ashnod, I can attach Hero's Heirloom and a Brass Knuckles, and I can kill Liliana in 1 turn. And that's what has to happen. And it's Death Touch Trample, so this guy doesn't matter. This guy's trying to mill me out. This is an actual competitive mill deck in fucking Standard. That's actually really surprising. That is very surprising. Oh, so those are Planeswalkers? Yeah. So Planeswalkers are kind of like extra players on your side. They can be attacked, and they have their own little health pool, which is this little thing at the bottom. You can't see it. Shit, I didn't realize it was my turn to resolve. This thing is kind of their health pool. They also, that's how they use their abilities. Yeah, it's technically called loyalty. But if I reduce that to 0 by hitting them, they,
We all have things we'd rather forget.
then they die. Nope. No, I'm going to keep this in my hand. I'm going to keep it in my hand to discard it. Because he's going to fucking make me discard. Is Ashnod in here, actually? I might have... No, Ashnod's still in my deck. Probably not anymore. Oh, shit. We're actually digging to the answers pretty soon here. We are digging to the answer. Please tell me you're just going to get up there and kill her. Fuck. That's just not useful. I can play Moment of Defiance. I could play Moment of Defiance. I mean, fuck, there's no reason not to, actually. Oh, hell yeah! Thank you for the follow. Build, build, build. Getting closer. I think I'm actually just going to get milled out this game. Which is kind of wild to say. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to get milled out. Or I'm going to die. I'm going to play one of these, because I now have 2 things to discard. I have 2 things to discard. Just fucking die. Just let me kill you. It's the Liliana that's really the problem. If it wasn't Liliana and like we drew another card, it'd be fine.
Overthink things.
Yeah. I do really love these backings though. They're kind of rad. These animated card backs. Kind of sick as fuck. And there goes our answer. Fuck. We have 6 cards in our deck. I'm going to die to mill. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, if he makes me sack next turn, I'm dead anyways, right? Oh, yeah. I'm absolutely fucking dead. That's fucking funny. I never thought I'd lose to mill in Standard. You know what? Good for this guy. Good for this guy. Hey, Bites! Oh, thank you. Thank you for the lurk. It's so good to see you, my farm husband. I unironically admire this guy. This guy said, fuck it. I am going to play mill in Standard, and it's going to work. Win bite! Yeah. Happy win bite. Then why don't you just use Jace? I literally have no creatures. I could concede, but I won't. We never concede. We never concede here. It's just too good of a habit to not concede. I could be funny, though, since I literally don't have any creatures. Ah, creatures I control. Damn. We play out the game. I have one card. He could just mill me out right now, but he's not. You know what? That is actually kind of shitty. I had deep respect for this guy until he just didn't mill me out. Probably because his deck has just not worked a number of times. Right? I would guess it's around this rank that guy's going to start struggling. Because many of the decks that I fought, my deck, if things went a little bit differently, would not have struggled fighting him. If I had drawn like more creatures earlier. So, I notice about deck quality and rank. Give it to me. Give me the beans. Spill them all. Oh, but it has Ashnod in it. And this guy. And Abilius. I can play a couple things, but it has one fucking land, and that's terrible. Oh my god, so much better. So much better. What do I get rid of? Shit. I guess I get rid of the Bilious. Yeah, that's the least important thing out of that hand. If you play meta decks, you play against meta decks. You tend to play jankier decks, you play against jankier decks. Interesting. How far is that true though? Like how long does that stay true? I wonder how they do that. How they decide that. This is 100%. This Gliss is gonna fucking die. I'm also in plat. You haven't run into any meta decks. They're all I run into. Interesting. Well, I'm not sure I haven't run into any. I feel like I've run into some. Like, I ran into the fucking Phyrexian little guys one. You know, the Phyrexian Toxic Tokens deck. I've run into some shit. That's not meta? Really? I've run into that a lot. I mean, that just kind of goes with what you're saying, right? Interesting. Interesting. What are the meta decks right now? So that I can recognize them. Is it like, is the Angel deck meta? I told you that Gliss was fucking going. That Gliss was destined for the graveyard the turn it came out. Saw that coming too. Standards, a lot of Grixis, Reanimator, and 4-color control. I fought a 4-color control with no control spells, which is kind of funny. But, interesting. I think it's funny that 4-color control is meta right now. Do I play this? Yeah, I play this right now because that Gliss is going to get removed, and I can play the Audacity onto the next Glissa. And it's fine. You gonna remove it? Do you have more removal? I have more creatures, apparently. What do you do?
Anyone who harms my people must contend with me. Guards, to me!
Fuck that. I was gonna draw a card, and that probably would have been a better decision. There it is. Okay, yeah, this is the 4-color control. It probably would have been a better decision to draw a card, but I did not want to deal with that Planeswalker. It might have been the right call, actually. And then we play this because he's going to remove it anyways. That's not a bit like it. This isn't a bit like 4-color control. It feels like it. I think this is 4 colors. Oh, no, this is just black-white. Never mind. This is black-white control. There we go. If I get a fucking brass knuckles, I can equip that. It's kind of funny. So, 1 for graveyard. If creature cards, they go this way. Each one loses 1 life. Cool. Give him lifesteal? So much happens at the same time? Yeah. I did give him lifesteal. So that I could draw a card. Because he couldn't attack me, right, since it was my turn. So... Oh, he has ward. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Do you want to discard a card? Do you want to get rid of that card? Nope. He does not. Oh, I have to pay that. Shit, that's my bad. That was my bad. I forgot that I had to pay the ward cost. Shit. I could have waited a turn. If I lose this game, that is entirely on me. That is me being dumb. Shit. Now I'm just waiting. And this is why I drew cards so aggressively, because I knew against a control deck, you really badly need good draws, which I'm not getting. You need to be able to draw into your card draw. You need card advantage. Because that's what they're fighting you on. Fuck me. If I get something and it lands on the field, it's going to absolutely slaughter this guy. I'm sure he just has... Fuck. I'm sure he just has a bunch of removal in his hand now, which sucks. I had a window. There it goes. I had a window. Don't have it anymore. I mean, hopefully it just lands, right? Oh my god. Oh! Anything but lands is good right now. Like, anything but lands is good. Like, at least equipment I can build up on the field. Oh! Oh, this loss is no longer my fault. This loss is no longer my fault. Somebody needs to count how many turns that is. It's too painful. It's too painful. I can't. You know what's funny? I can equip all this shit. But I die if I attack. Nope, there it goes. Yeah, I assumed he had some kind of removal. God damn. Imagine if 3 of those turns I just drew creatures. 7 cards in a row. Oh. Oh. God. Take me out now. Oh, take me out now. 7 cards in a row. Well, bounce out every miracle draw we've gotten. Such is RNG. If I had drawn the card, would I have won? Bad. Acceptable. Least important. It's really hard to win if you mulligan down to 5. It's very difficult. Ooh, okay, so I can play this and I can Audacity. And I think honestly, if I can, yeah, cut down's pretty common. I'm not super surprised. Ooh, look at that. I can do it again. I just can't attack this turn, but I can still do it. How big is your deck? 40? The minimum in Magic is 60. So it is 60. It is 60 cards. I have a feeling this Gliss is not going to survive. That's why I'm not saying anything about it. Oh. Cool. Now we do this, and you always react to something when you're playing Instance. And we do this in case they don't read Glissa, but he did. Wonderful. We drew a bite down. A bit down. A bit down. We drew a bite down, which is cool, and we can just kill Shieldred because she's a super fucking problem. I mean, hopefully I can just draw 1/1 Death Touch. Not quite. Last a turn. One turn is all I ask of you, Glissa. One turn. And have some mana. 1824 land standard. Yeah. Thank you. I fucking love you guys. Okay. We do this. I guess I could have bit down and avoided that effect. You don't have protection. There's no way. I mean, you do have blue. Okay. I mean, absolutely I'm going to pay that. You doubled it. Oh, you sacrificed. I see. I see. Okay. I was not going to kill everything, but I'm absolutely... Oh, is that lethal? That's lethal. Fuck. That was lethal. Man. Plaid is a lot harder this time around. I don't know why. There's a lot tougher, stiffer competition. Assuming draw is really important since 30 to 40% chance to draw mana. Actually, most of the time you don't want mana because you have enough, but draw is super important, right? Drawing in any card game as a rule is super important because when you draw cards, it's something you call card advantage. You just have more to play with, right? If 3 things get destroyed on both sides, you just have more. You have more mana, you have more spells, you have more everything. And on top of that, you get through your deck faster. So even if you draw and discard, so card advantage is neutral, you are closer to your answers further in your deck. So draw in general is a super important concept in card games. Super important. I think that's the biggest struggle in this deck is draw. Oh, 100 cards. Can you even play that much? No, not really. You don't play 60 in 60 anyways. But the main thing is to make it inconsistent. That is the fun of... Commander. Is that it makes you build a wide variety of things, all centering around the commander. Blazing Brawl, which is Arena's version of Commander. Probably. later, assumably. I don't know. I'm having really fun with this. A lot of fun with this right now. Okay, what do? I play this, and I play 2 Bilious. I think that's the most important thing right now. So this is a meme deck. Really? This seems not like a meme deck. But I could see it. Bam. You don't block. Oh, double strike. I'm fucking stupid. I'm big dumb. That's me in the right term. Tier 3 would be more accurate? Okay. Yeah. So not top tier. I'm so proud of this community. He's great. There goes Kodama. The thing is that it's really fast. If it gets going, it's a huge problem. Like right now, there's not really much I can do. Usually I'm fine, because it doesn't have that much removal, but sometimes it draws enough. I also just don't have enough cards. Bite down this. These guys can't block, so they're going to attack it, and I don't want to block that. Anyways, but if I don't block, I'm dead. That's the problem. If I don't block, I'm screwed. I'm kind of screwed either way. Yeah, I'm a land off. That is the game. Since it can go off, but there's so many other decks that can do what it does, but better. That's true. That is very true. Damn, we were flying through. That's some hard games. We had some hard fucking games. I'm thinking of like, do our opponents just have good games, or do we need to change the deck? I've been relatively okay with it. I haven't liked the hands that we've gotten. And, you know, having like Storm the Seacore in there does generally weaken the deck pretty heavily. I like just having the 2 Brass Knuckles, because I want them kind of late anyways. So where do we replace Storm the Seacore with? Oh, probably Bushwhacks, actually. Yeah, Bushwhacks would be a huge addition to the deck. Bushwhacks would be fucking great. Honestly, in a lot of ways, I would rather get Bushwhacks over Kodamas. But Kodama does give trample. That's the big thing about Kodama. Kodama gives trample. You die because poison can't reach 10? Yep. Exactly. That's what poison is. It's a damage that doesn't go away and you can't heal, and you only need to get hit by 10 of it. I have a blocker on Glissa. I can Storm the Seed Core next turn. This guy's trying to go fast, so I don't expect him to have a bunch of removal. There's always a balance between speed and control right now is pretty meta. Attack. Oh my god. Fucking great. Dude didn't read. Because Glissa has First Strike Death Touch. So many people don't realize that Glissa has First Strike Death Touch. She's just not super meta. Also, I can remove all these plus and counters, which is also very funny. Doesn't matter. Ooh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, it's... Oh. That's actually a problem. That's actually kind of a massive problem. I forgot about the indestructible. I mean, there's nothing I could do about it, right? But I did forget about the indestructible. I did forget. I can Kodama next turn. If I get a land, that's still not enough. Yeah, so I'll Kodama next turn. And then this guy's gonna have trample. I can do that again. Is it worth it? I'm killing a 7/7 right now. I'm blocking 5 of it, yeah. Yeah, it's worth it. Unless he's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again. Yep. I mean, he was gonna do that either way, right? There's nothing I can actually do to stop it. I think he has lethal either way, unless he tries... Yeah, he is lethal either way, unless he tries to BM me. Which, we can always hope he does. We're 1 turn off of playing Invasion. I think I... Man, I really need the Bushwhacks. We do that. Fuck. I really needed that to be a land. I really, really needed that to be a land. Oh, this guy doesn't have trample, actually. That's why. That's why he didn't have lethal. Come on, give me a land next turn. I can survive for 1 turn. Right? No shit. Oh, I can. I can. 1 turn. Oh. Amazing. Land. Fuck. Oh. We have 2 invasion. Heal from -1, yeah. It's because damage and healing from lifelink all happens at the exact same time. Well, state-based action. All happens at the same time. Unfortunately, I can't do anything. I do it as trample. So that's game. If I was able to board wipe here, I could keep Ashnod out. Oh. That's it. That's game. Okay. So we've had some tight games. So it's time to put in Bushwhack. We're 7 mana in a row, right? Yeah. I mean, generally in that case, it's not, but I mean, statistically, should have drawn a land. Like, more likely to draw a land than not, but just didn't that game. Just didn't that game. Okay. That's not how you spell Bushwhack. It's a fun fact. What? Brush. It's Brushwhack. That's right. It's not Bushwhack. It's Brushwhack. What the fuck? Oh, I had it in collected. Is it Bush? Did I have it right? It is Bushwhack. Fucking psyched myself out multiple times there. I don't have any... They're uncommon. God damn it. They're uncommon. We're not going to get any for a while. We're not gonna get any for a while because we're budget. We can't even buy uncommons. Gotta save up for packs. I forgot Bushwhack was a card. I honestly just totally forgot. It was a card. We have some really commanding games. And we can kind of use whatever, right? Like this. Like this is a usable hand. But it's not easy. Okay. Let's see. Threatening uncommon else more than I need mythics, right? Like 300 common and uncommon wild cards. I need rares desperately. Well, that's because you pull a bunch of packs, right? That's why you need rares so bad. To pull packs all the time. Okay. Do this because we have a swamp in our hand. Play Bilious. This is going to be a little bit of a weird game. We're going to Death Cap. We're going to Hero's Heirloom onto the Death Cap. But beyond that, we don't have a ton going on for us. Okay, I'm going to play Hero's Heirloom. Fuck, do I just do this? No. No, I gotta be strong. If I can get a big creature, everything will be good. I want a Moment of Defiance so bad. Okay, this guy's just going for big. He doesn't have any creatures out, which is very rare. But he's probably just looking for lands, right? Do I play Brass Knuckles? If I play Brass Knuckles and Curve, that's pretty powerful. Yeah. I can get 6 life next turn. That'd be pretty sweet. Draw a card. Okay. This is where all that mana comes in. So, what's the most efficient thing I can do here? I will bite down 1, and then I still have enough. I don't have enough to equip. No, I can just equip 2 Brass Knuckles. That's fun. And then we... No, we do. We do have enough. We do have enough. Put both of these to start getting that going, and we swing. Wait, this is not a Planeswalker and tons of text. Okay, yeah, so this is called a Saga, and you play it. It does something the first turn it comes down, and then it does something, you know, each of 2 turns after, right? So it has steps to it. Usually they're very high value, but if they're super good, your opponent can just get rid of them, right? But yeah. So it has it's 3 cards worth of text, essentially. Okay, so he attached that, which means I can't attack or block. So I develop. And if he plays anything, I can just get rid of it. Now I'm just waiting for another creature. Like that. Thank goodness I can just get rid of it. Oh, so it's different effects for next for tunes. Yeah. Yeah, specifically it's got 3 phases to it. So the first turn it comes out, it does a thing, and then the next 2 turns it does things. Usually ramping up in power. Okay, cool. We can do this. We can do this. And that is a land, which is very needed right now. Because now that we have another land, we can play Invasion next turn, and we can attach everything to Kodama. Perfect. You can destroy it before it gives you all 3 effects. Yep. Yep. And you can see it coming. So for a while, it was considered kind of bad. From what I remember, people talking about it, because like, yeah, you can get it, but doesn't really matter. So I'm going to equip this because if I don't draw anything good with this, I can invasion next turn and draw 5 cards. Yeah. Because when he dies, because of Massive Gristlebrand, you may pay X life or X's power and draw X cards, which is cool. I never got to attack with it, which is sad. But that's the way it be sometimes. That's a creature. It's not going to have haste. But you know, that's not too bad. I'm just going to play this at least for Marchesa. Destroy all legendary creatures. I do this. I take the action. I lose the life. I draw a shit ton of cards. Which is cool. Much better place. Much better place to be. Hey, Brownie, welcome back. This dude in his control. He's just going. Thankfully, I got all the shit in the world to play now. Oh, I can actually haste this. I didn't even realize. We just do all of these things. This is almost lethal. God damn. Getting 1 Mask Brand off is enough. Destroy it like that. I could have destroyed the things on my people, but I have enough of them. Galta. Ooh. Well, okay, GG. Never mind. Yeah. Can I what? It is on, but I've had it blocked by the pillow to try to dry it out. No problem. Galta was not enough. Galta was indeed not enough. 12-12 with effect, lose the game. Mm-hmm. Yep, because your board state was not enough. I just had enough creatures. And that's one of the things I'm really happy with this deck is that I end up with enough creatures. Hey, babe, could you get Arena off the top of your my desk? You got spray? Everything okay? Okay, 2 bite downs and Abilius is kind of funny, so I'm gonna keep it. Didn't I already play this guy? With a basic ass deck? Wasn't he the dude with the angel deck? Reminds me of Deathwing from Hearthstone. I don't remember what Deathwing and Heart... Doesn't Deathwing just wipe all creatures? Oh, like a Zero Portrait? Yeah, it's fucking rad. I forget who this is. Somebody. And your hand? Do you mean last game or this game? Because this game, this hand is absolutely fucking mean. Cool. God, Audacity. I mean, Deathwing. Oh, it removes your hand. That's actually really bad. Discard your hand. Brutal. It's funny, I actually know, see, that's why that was a bad hand to take. Because now, I don't have shit to play. I don't have any options. Because I got no creatures in my hand. And that's really bad. I love the way Deathwing sounds. Looks. Also sounds. I mean, the voice of Deathwing is wonderful. But my partner, Ven, is actually super into WoW. So I have a surprising amount of knowledge about that game, even though I don't play it. I also played Hearthstone for a while. I played a budget mid-range hunter deck for a long time. Because I didn't have any money to invest into it, because I didn't have a job. I was a kid. You know, I was in high school. Fucking, how the fuck am I supposed to invest into that? And it was fun, honestly. Played only WoW Classic a bit. WoW Classic, I think, is the best WoW experience, in my opinion. Okay, we're gonna go on a MMO rant. Incoming. So, WoW Classic kicks your ass, and I like it that way. Spent more time in Lineage and Final Fantasy XIV. That's a fucking mood, though. I really like Final Fantasy XIV. But, I like the fact that WoW Classic. Had to think for a second there. I like the fact that WoW Classic kicks your ass. And when you start off in WoW Classic, got nothing. Right? You got nothing going on. And they don't give you anything for a while. The creatures kick your ass. You can't buy a mount for fucking forever. Every copper you get matters. And when you're trying to go somewhere, you just keep getting your ass kicked so much. If you find another friendly player along the way, you instantly become friends because that person is probably also getting their ass kicked so much. In current WoW, it basically doesn't matter that people are around. Right? So, like, everything matters so much more in Classic. You start from Dirt in Classic? Yeah. Yeah, everything matters so much more in Classic. Everything is so much harder to do, so you spend so much time everywhere. Each one of the areas ends up having a serious character, and you have memories of, like, oh god, that area fucking sucked because of this thing, right? Oh, I can bite down? Absolutely. You make friends because you actually need help with shit. There's kind of a general understanding, right? This dude is 100% AFK, and I'm really hoping that he loses because of it. But yeah, like, modern WoW just kisses your ass so much. Modern MMOs kiss your ass so much. I want to grind. I want to struggle. I want to, like, make a name for myself. I want it to mean something when I progress. That's what I want, right? And that's what Classic is. When I played WoW Classic, I was like, whoa, I want this so much. I want this so bad. Don't bully Magic Nick Cage. I'm gonna bully Magic Nick Cage. I'm gonna absolutely bully Magic Nick Cage. Nicolas Cage is in Dead by Daylight. Oh my god. Soul Partition? Damn. Huh. Well, I can still play it, so that's the important part. Yeah. Yeah, why don't we get Nick Cage in Magic? Make Nicolas Cage a Planeswalker. Let's call it janky. I adore Nicolas Cage because he does shit like that. His acting in... What was it? Wally World? What was that? The Weasel. The Five Nights at Freddy's knockoff where he played a badass janitor that never speaks a word through the entire movie. Wally's Wonderland, there we go. I fucking love that movie. I fucking love that movie. Yeah, the janitor. I adore that character so much. That whole movie is so aware of how dumb it is. And just... Oh, I could go on a whole rant here about that movie. Yeah, for Nick Cage FNAF knockoff is a treasure. One could even say a national treasure. Oh, God. I would both promote you and exile you if I was a king right now. I would do both. I would do both for that one. That is commendable and damnable. He says nothing during the whole movie, but still steals the camera. I mean, yeah, he's the most interesting character. The whole time the movie is about him, right? He is in his own story. All the other kids are dying and living and pissing themselves entirely separately, right? So it just shows how much he just doesn't care. It still just costs 5. Sure. And it makes his character not only more mysterious, but confusing as well. We don't really know what's happening or who to root for. I play Kodama to block, and I bite down. A thing. So I don't get killed next turn by poison counters. Everyone but Nick Cage is a trope cranked up to 11, and I loved it. Yeah. We needed a janitor in every slasher movie. Oh my god, we absolutely do. If we had a janitor in every slasher movie, it would just make it better. Right? It would just be a better movie. 100%. I completely believe that it would just be a better movie if we had a janitor-type character in every single one. Nick Cage is the Ixalan printing of duress. What a fucking deep cut. Oh my god. What a fucking deep cut. But hey, you're not wrong. If he times out here, does he lose? Oh, he just loses his turn. Okay. Okay, so if I attack here, I get a land. I deal 5 damage. I get him closer to lethal. I actually get him really close. I get him too lethal, actually. If I attack, do I live, though? Because he can have 4 creatures to attack with. I can block one of them? Yeah, I do. This is the right move. Who needs Freddy versus Jason when you can have Freddy versus the janitor? Yeah. Dude, honestly, Nick Cage's appearance in Dead by Daylight should have been as a killer, and it should have been the janitor, and he should have killed people by beating them to death with a broomstick. That should have been his Mori. You're getting the one that can't block? What? This guy doesn't have Toxic, right? Yeah. He would have won if he just got rid of the Glissa. Oh, he healed. Oh, they have lifelink. Ah, I forgot. They have lifelink. So I'm fucking dead either way, actually. Actually, I'm fucking dead. How do you get to destroy this enchantment, though? This was very good for just ranting to chat. Just a slow game where nothing's happening forever. Nah, he's a third party who hunts the killers. Dude, that would be fucking wild. I mean, what if that was his, like, his special little, special perk? Is that he, hunted the killers. Like, he had a way to kill the killers. It's all because he had Nick Cage portrait? It's true. He just shows up as a side mode for Halloween. Dude, no. Here's what you do. Instead of, like, Dead Hard, you just have this very short range punch where you can stun the killer. It's a very short stun, and you won't necessarily get out of attack, but you can stun the killer. And so you're literally just fist fighting the killer, trying to keep them in range of, like, your punch while keeping out of range of their attack. And your whole point is to go in and brawl the killer. That would be fucking amazing. It's like, killer's coming around the corner, you just punch him and run away. It's just like an extra pallet stun. That would be so bullshit. It has Ashnod in it. We'll go for it. This whole Nick Cage discussion has completely ruined my ability to think strategically. I've accepted it. Nick Cage is too great. Oh, yeah, that guy. The only issue with having the janitor as a survivor is that there's a possibility of him dying, and that's against his character. That's true. That's true. He can't die. What if the entity, when, like, it picked him up, he just started fighting the entity, and he was lifted away out of the thing, but he's, like, still punching the entity, so he can't actually die? And, like, if he gets worried, he just punches the killer and runs away. You just clean the place, and the killer needs to get a Nick Cage vision zone. Dude, pinball being his special ability. So I'm just gonna do this, I think, for now. And I'm just gonna swing in, because he doesn't want to block with any of this shit. I could use this for Brass Knuckles next turn. This would guarantee me Brass Knuckles. Is it worth it? Yes. I think it is worth it to guarantee Brass Knuckles on Ashnod. He's just sitting on a hook like Hack Trick, waiting for the entity to drag him up for a good old brawl. Exactly. Exactly. He goes up there as an equal. As a fucking equal. The janitor, the most Chad survivor in Dead by Daylight. Attack. Target attacking creature can use X, where X is the number of attacking creatures. That's fucking wild. That's kind of fucking wild. That's a lot of conniving. Huh, maybe I put shit on this guy next. Everything's legendary, goddamn. And the killers don't hit him, they politely has to leave, they tap him on the shoulder. And politely suggest that he leave. As for Legends, this is a meta deck. I see. I see. So we just need to deal with it then. They don't have Death Touch. They don't have any of this shit. I can play Brass Knuckles. I can play Mode of Defiance, so I will play Mode of Defiance. Well, I can. I can block with Ashnod to deal with that bullshit. I'll be able to draw from this. Hopefully get a land. I'm glad I can play Brass Knuckles too. Mr. Cage, it's closing time. Could you please leave? Mr. Cage, it's in the middle of night. Could you please leave until tomorrow? Thank you. Mr. Cage. What if you could clean the pallets so they stun longer? Like you can clean the pallet so it's don't go. You can clean the hook so it has a higher chance of survivors being able to, you know, jump off. you can just fucking clean everything. Oh, dude. When the killers don't pick him up, the animation is just that he starts chasing them and punching the killers and chooses to get on the hook to fight the entity. Like, he starts punching the hook. It's just all by his choice. It plays the exact same, but it's absolutely demoralizing. Toxic 1 and what? Did you not? A hexproof, not what? What? Did you? Was that on purpose? That can't have been on purpose. Did you not read? Bro has no fucking clue how Skrell works? No, he fucking doesn't. Black? Isn't this black? Can't you not do the thing? Target attacking creatures. Oh, it's hexproof. Okay, so that's fine. Could I not block? That's weird. Oh, no. So I couldn't block with black. Right. That's why you did that. Okay, so that was weird. But fine, right? I'm going to play Brass Knuckles, because that's kind of my path to victory right now. Is starting with this. Just playing Brass Knuckles so I can equip it. I can't hit with anything. This guy can just make this guy protected from black, so I just swing in. I swing in for 1, and I absolutely fucking decline. Putting many different mana colors in your deck is bad. Not really. You just need a mana base for it. Yeah. So, like, it's harder. It is harder to play with many colors. Right? 3 is pretty standard. Playing more than 3 is difficult, but it can work. You just need to make sure that you do get it. Mana options are insane, so much so that 5 color control is viable. Yeah. Yeah, right now it's really easy to get a bunch of lands. Often in the past, even 3 colors has not been possible. Right? Even 3 colors in the past hasn't been possible. Or viable, really. When does this dude time out as AFK? I guess you just don't. You just lose your turn, right? We're getting a lot of AFK people. Damn, I can't imagine myself sitting a card and I can't play because I don't have any of those colors yet. Yeah, it fucking blows when that happens. There's ways to guarantee it, but yeah. Yeah, it happens often. Supposed to get target mana draw? Yeah. There's a ton of there's so much shit in Magic where you get more cards. Like for instance, right? Evolving Wilds. You play it, you sacrifice it, you look for a basic land. Easy. And it itself is a land, so it doesn't have to take up any more space in your deck otherwise. There are many versions of Evolving Wilds. You can put 4 of those in your deck. There's like Bushwhack. There's lots of stuff. There's lots of options. We might have lethal. Maybe. Oh my god, we're gonna have to wait more. Fabled Passage is Evolving Wilds, but better. Yeah, Evolving Wilds is pretty basic. There's a reason they reprint it all the time. I'm not surprised there's something better. Do this. Oh, and then we can play and equip the Hero's Heirloom, too. So we're gonna have really fucking close to lethal. God damn it, man. This is almost better. And I can afford to attack, but I'm not going to. Because this guy is trampled. So next turn I can equip the double strike, and it's fucking amazing. Ugh. That makes me fucking sad. You make me sad. You're a wizard, so I like you, but you make me fucking sad. Okay. So I can draw something that we can clear with. Just let me invasion. I get invasion next turn. So for now, I just do this. Right? I just make this as fat as I possibly can. And get as much shit on the board. And hope I can survive. He's got double strike now, which is cool. Then I can just destroy legendary shit, honestly. And then I can get Marchesa. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal. So Lane can get many different colors. This makes it easier than I thought. Yeah. Yeah. I fucking love you guys. Being willing to explain cards and Magic to people in the chat. Do I live here? 3, 4, 9, 10? Nope. That's fucking lethal. Always a turn off. Always a turn off. And fighting is super useful in this deck. I really need Bushwhack. Bushwhack is super useful. It's funny, I didn't really think I needed removal in this deck for a long time because I didn't really run into stuff I needed to remove for a while, but once I got to Plaid, it really started happening. All the time. All the fucking time. Or there are lands that tap for 2, 3, in certain cases, any color. But there are restrictions on them aside from the original 10 dual lands. No, those range from 200 to 900 apiece. Yeah, those ones are super expensive because they are, 1, from the original set in Magic, and 2, overpowered. Right? So they're rare and super broken. Vow, or lands that all enter tapped unless you get more lands. Yeah, like this. Deathcap Glade. It's super nice. Oh, man. So I'm just draw this 1/4 game. A ton. That 1/4 is insane. That 1 and 4 got him a shit ton of draw. We just opened packs. We're hoping for fucking uncommon wilds. I have enough rares. Ooh, another fucking rare. You know what? No, I'll fucking take it now. I need Bushwhacks. I'm surprised I don't have any yet. Okay, next game. So many people are like basically AFK when they play. Ooh, we can play Glissa on turn 3, and we can play her twice. I'm starting to learn that, like, unless there's something absolutely pressing, I absolutely should draw with Glissa. It's just so important. I think I can go down to 2 invasion if you are too. Oh, if you ever get interested in Historic, there's a fun blue-red wizard burn deck. That sounds fucking funny. I love wizard decks. Wizards used to be such a fucking meme, and then they started printing more cards for it. But I like remember Lich Lord of Unix. All this bullshit. All this shit. I was like, wizards, but like, you don't really have enough to like actually do anything with. There are alchemy cards that you have to deal with. Arena. Oh, the deck is fun as hell. Do you want me to show you? That is a tier 1 meta deck. Yeah, send it in the deck share. I might not look at it at stream, but I'll look at it at some point. What do I play here? These are all just tokens. I want to hit. I want to hit face. I don't have trample, and probably gonna block. But I want to draw. I want to reduce tokens. That's why we do this. And I want to get some life, right? Because you can just run in. Even if you make all these guys 2/2s, I can still easily take that damage. Okay. Just 3 damage. That's fucking fine. Oh my god. This is fucking great. Why didn't this fucking happen every game? I'm waiting for this guy to remove Glissa. Is he gonna play another flash person? Nope. Okay. Jungle Hollow, hell yeah. So we'll have 20 life, and we're going to quickly ramp. Because we can Kodama and Fang next turn. Never mind. We're going to Fang and bite down that guy. I'm just gonna use the Fang because it's funnier. And we draw a card. Nice. Play my second Fang. Hell yeah. Sent in the Discord. Though I did forget that literally every land in it is a rare. Holy shit. Ah! Damn. I mean, yeah, when you get to top tier decks, that's what's going to happen, right? Because you want all the best lands and all that shit. Oh, sweet. We can give Glissa straight up double strike with these brass knuckles. We have the 6 lands. Hell yeah. Block. Yeah, there you go. You don't get it. You are one of the many people that don't get it. Either that or you're just trying to get away from the goal, which is fair, honestly. I think Moment Defiance next turn. Pretty sweet. Force team, force. Yep. All that shit. Ooh. I don't know what you do, but I don't think you matter right now. You do not change anything that I do. Yeah, you get me almost to lethal, and then I do this and I win. I still win. I'm just going to do this again just for the heck of it. But I very much win. colors desperately, yeah. Jetmir just seems like a fun dude, you know? Like, I don't really know what his card does, but he seems like a rad guy. Quite the fellow. Someone worth having around. A fun old time. Just a upstanding man. Wow. You know what? Fucking great hand. Just a bunch of glissas, a brass knuckles, and land. How do your units survive after hitting 3-1 and 6-1? 6-4? Because, so there's some really fun interactions that go on in this deck. So, Glissa has First Strike and Death Touch. First Strike means hits first. Death Touch means only needs 1 damage to kill a creature, right? Trample is that any damage beyond what is considered lethal, any damage beyond what would kill the creature blocking your creature, moves on. So with Death Touch and Trample, you only need to deal 1 damage to everyone. And on top of that, right, I immediately, well, shit, there's that. Yeah, Glissa didn't get hit, and she went over all of it. She only needed to deal 1 to each. So she was basically untouchable. Is a way to describe it. Basically untouchable. What'd you exile? Glissa? Yep. Yep. I think I can level out here. I mean, if he has another removal spell, so be it. Yep. God damn, that's the end. Girl's fucking annoying right now. Okay, yeah, so you don't get return damage with the first strike. Yep. Yeah, that was just a really fast game. You know what's funny about this deck? We got to Plat 1 before the bans and the rank reset. We got to Plat 1. And then the rank reset, we went down to Gold. And the deck got better, and we're still at Plat 4. Which is just the way it goes, right? Part of it's because all the people got knocked down. And now they're trying to grind up, so it's just getting clogged at lower ranks, right? Rank resets without a proper, like, re-ranking system can be a huge problem. It can be a huge problem. Because it pushes down everybody who should be in that ring. And keeps everybody who should be higher from actually getting higher. For a very long time. This guy's so fucking cute. I love him. Sack this. Get a forest. Play a Bilious. You're not going to block because you want to proliferate. On the line. Creature is much more important right now. Aurene. Glissa time. Ba, 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 da, ba. Okay, so we attack with Glissa. Fuck, I forgot that I needed a swamp really bad. I just assumed I had to. That is my bad. Okay, well, doesn't change anything. Attack with the Glissa. Cool. We're gonna get some life out of it. Rad, I got a swamp. It's gonna be in a couple turns, but I got a swamp. Let's see. Gain life. Play the Fang. And then if we draw land, I can play and equip Gristlebrand. Oh, well, okay. At least we still have something. Oh, and then I can play the other Glissa. I really need the Mask of Gristlebrand out so I can start drawing some cards. Come on. Let me hit you. Oh, hell yeah. This dude is 100% used to people not having enough creatures to deal with his stack. Okay, fair. Hell yeah, I'll take an Audacity. So I can tell what this dude's entire strategy is. The only thing he wants to do is to have at least one creature out with Toxic, proliferate a shit ton, and just destroy the opponent's board. Dicey. Getting these draws is super important because I can get more creatures. And then if I have more creatures, I can avoid the sack triggers. And it's a beautiful cycle, you know? Get more creatures, avoid more sack triggers, deal more damage. Bye. Well, that's cool. It would have been funny to play Invasion just to get the Marchesa. I'm probably going to play the Invasion just to get the Marchesa soon. If I get the chance. This dude has a lot of fucking draw and a lot of fucking proliferate. I could still lose this. If I don't get a good draw, I could still easily lose. That is a draw? No, it's not worth it. I just need to deal the damage. Right? I just need to deal damage faster. Attack. If I get one thing that increases damage, I can kill next turn. Never mind. Damn. This is going to be more of a problem. Then I'll just destroy all legendary creatures. Then I attach. And I swing. With everything. I hope she blocks. So much. Come on. Just fucking block. Yeah, there you go. Get rid of 1 damage on a draw card. That is kind of annoying because it actually increases her livelihood by a turn. Another invasion. Fuck me. This is just the slowest control game. I guess I'll do this. So you have an instant in your hand. The one card you have is an instant. Come on. Just give it to me. There we go. God, that took so long. Okay. Hell yeah, I've got Bite Down, I've got a Bang, I've got Audacity, I've got a Dual Land. Now I can play on Blissa on turn 3. Got a Here's Heirloom. This is everything I want in the hand. Yeah, potentially Bite Down in turn 2 if I need to. But I don't. Play another Fang. There it is. I knew that dude was going to bring something out, because he was considering killing the Fang. Since I have the Hero's Heirloom, I'll be able to give Glissa trample anyways. And I'm just going to buff the shit out of this until he removes it. Right? I'm going to force him to play a removal onto it. Oh my god. Perfect use of fucking bite down. Amazing. There we go. That's what we fucking want. There it is. Here's what we actually do. We play one Hero's Heirloom, because we only need one. And we hope for a land so we can play and swing in with Glissa on one turn. Because I don't think she's going to last too much longer than that. He's 2 cards. He's going to draw 1 card. How much do I think he has a removal? I'm going to risk it. Because I don't need 2 invasions. That's a really good opportunity for me. Come on. Fucking don't. Oh, a second Painful Quandary. Oh, that's fucking fine. We're chill with that. We're chill. Yeah, there we go. Destroy a Painful Quandary. Fuck this guy and fuck this deck. I hate these decks quite a bit. Do shit like this. Funnily enough, we actually counter Phyrexian Obliterator too. Because I only deal 1 damage, so I only need to stack 1 thing, and that's still lethal. Boom. I've noticed 2 things with this deck. We win when we get our land drops, and we win when we have fight spells. And do you know what's both of those things? Fucking Bushwhack. Fucking Bushwhack. I need 4 Bushwhacks in this deck ASAP. This is a really good hand, though. This is a really fucking good hand. All roads lead to Rome, meaning Bushwhack. Exactly. All roads lead to Bushwhack. All roads lead to Slap Plant. All roads lead to Slap Plant. Also, really fucking rad cards and Persona. Another green-black enjoyer, I see. Also counter. Okay, cool. I play Mafang, and then I Evolving Wilds, and then I play Glissa. I possibly bite down if anything particularly bullshit shows up, but I have a Hero's Heirloom that I can play and equip maybe the turn after I play Glissa. That's a little... If I get another land, I can do it. The only frog I know from MTG is Yargle. Yargle is the only frog you need to know. That's it. I love him so much. The evil frog spirit. What a creature typing. I'm pretty sure it says evil. Alright, no, it's frog. It's just frog spirit. It's just frog spirit. The what? 9-2-7-2, something stupid like that for 5. Evil frog spirit. I'll get a green. I'll get a green. I haven't called that forever. A forest. So I can play Storm the Seed Core. 9-3. Okay, yeah. 9-3. Yargle. I mean, if you have Trample, easy access, that's kind of nuts. You can hit really hard for that. I think the main use of Yargle, though, is sacrificing. Because there's a lot of shit that gives you some good shit. Like draw cards equal to power. Yargle is perfect for that. Absolutely amazing. If you have things that reduce the, lands. What am I waiting for? Okay. Anyways, yeah, if you have things that are like, reducing the colorless cost, non-specific costs of a creature, that works really well too. When do we call AFK? Is it here? Is it if you don't do anything here? Magic is very lenient with AFK. Which is kind of understandable. Like, sometimes there's a lot of shit going on, and, you time out a couple times. But with this is kind of annoying. This is somebody that's just tabbed out. And they don't realize they have an instant trigger. Okay. I guess I can, now I can attack with this, yeah. And now we wait, because they don't realize they have an instant trigger. We're just here. And now we're just fucking here. What's another good rant? I have a lot of good rants. Can we talk about fucking... What was the movie? Polar Express. Can we please talk about Polar Express? That movie's fucking wild. I did not grow up watching the Polar Express. I watched the Polar Express later. Right? Later in life. I was like 11 probably the first time I saw Polar Express. I was old enough that the animation style did not go unnoticed, right? Haven't seen it? You haven't seen the Polar Express? It was on TV all the time. If you had TV, like if you had Cartoon Network, every Christmas, it was on all the fucking time. And so there are some parts to that movie that are fucking beautiful. And there are other things that are just fucking weird. That was a movie we watched practically every year back in elementary school. Or the animation was unique. Yeah, it very much was. And like, I think it's a perfect example of this movie that is trying to be two things, or is like just kind of ended up being super magical and people don't really know why. Because like the beginning of that movie is amazing. Plot summary. Kid doesn't believe in Santa, right? So he's like, I want proof of Santa Claus. I need proof. Blah, 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 right? So one morning, I think it's right before Christmas or one night, this train literally pulls into his driveway, like across his house. It just shows up and he's like, all aboard the Polar Express. And they go on this magical fucking journey. He picks up a whole bunch of kids that do or don't believe in Santa. And they're all going to the North Pole to meet Santa Claus, right? There's a bunch of amazing scenes. There's one that I remember seeing where there's like these wolves that were following the train. There was this whole crazy scene where like the train was basically a roller coaster for a little bit. You see the northern lights all the time. They're moving like so fast and like, going past houses and then into the wilderness and then eventually into like the Arctic and the tundra. And it's all about, like, childhood and who you are and who you choose to grow up to be and all of this great shit. And then the second half of the movie, they're at the North Pole fucking around and it doesn't mean anything. And then the movie just ends. How do you do that? Are you just filling time? Oh. I am heated on this because it could have been so good. Just fill more time with them on the Express. That's the cool part. That's the name of the movie. Did they find Santa at least? Yeah, they did. That was a really cool part of the end of the movie. They actually got to meet Santa, and they talked about believing and like the use of belief and like how you can carry those things with you. It's actually kind of fucking beautiful looking back on it. They found Santa, you know, and they talked about like, you know, like there was a kid that was super poor who never got any presents, and I don't remember how they resolved that issue, but they talked about it, and I assume they did, right? Because I don't remember. And all kinds of backgrounds, right? And just life. And just what it is to be a kid and to grow up. And, like, that's a fucking great Christmas movie idea. But why do you have, like, 30 minutes devoted to them trying to, like, just fumble around the North Pole? This town of elves, it doesn't amount to anything. Except, like, a little bit of a more dramatic scene at the end. But, like, the end scene with the parade and Santa would have been so much more meaningful if they just went to that after the whole movie being about the Polar Express. I don't even know whose turn it is and why I didn't play this before. Oh my god. They found Santa. And that would have been the perfect end to the movie. Because, like, the whole time, all this crazy shit's happening. And this kid's like, I see proof of a magic train. I see proof of all of this, right? But I don't see any fucking proof of Santa Claus. Where is my Santa, right? Where's my fucking Santa? And so it would have made an amazing conclusion. But the I don't even know if it was actually 30 minutes. But like the huge chunk of the time at the end where nothing is happening completely null and voids all the tension. You forget what they were talking about. I didn't realize I was so mad about this, right? At first I thought it was just weird. I started this by saying, I think this movie's weird. I was just going to say, why did they do this? But now, looking back, as someone who's like into writing about shows and whatnot, I am blown away at the fumble, the blunder that they had writing the Polar Express. I don't know if they were supposed to be like, it was supposed to be like extra long and like the director's cut like really makes it worth it. But in the North Pole, it is a town full of elves who work with Santa every day. You don't even talk to... the characters don't even talk to any of them. There is no understanding to be drawn, right? There's no, like, questions. They could have easily made that whole fumbling through, like... Because they got off the train, they got lost, they got separated from the group, they had to find their way to Santa. Make that whole scene, them talking to elves and being like, hey, how do we get to Santa? It's like, oh, this way, you know, and they have a conversation, talk about, like, belief and, you know, just quick bullet point firing off of, like, oh, this thing and this thing, you should believe because of this thing, you know, it's like, you know, all of that. All of that could be so cool and important. But they didn't. This is, it's like when they played sicko mode instead of just playing the clip from SpongeBob. Sweet Victory. They fucked it up so hard. Even just making the movie shorter, it would have been a better movie. Even if they just made it shorter, it would have been a much better movie. One day we'll get a proper retelling of the Polar Express. What I have to believe. He gave me the life. I think this dude's trying to get me to concede, and he doesn't realize I'm fucking streaming right now. I have all the entertainment in the world. And that's me. If I was on my own, I probably would have conceded by now, just out of boredom. But I've got my secret weapon. And that's you guys. Which means I'm never gonna fucking surrender. GG. It can be said about many new movies nowadays. True. Very true. I'm sorry I didn't notice the message in my wall of rant. Don't know why, but people tend to make 2+ hour long movies. They could be much better without 30 to 40 minutes. Yeah, isn't that weird? I think it's because, like, they wanted to make something. Or, like, it could just be the studio wanted 2 hours. Like, there's so much bureaucracy that goes into making big picture movies that you miss a lot of quality. Speaking of quality, has anyone who's listening, any of the few people listening, seen the Lackadaisy pilot? Because holy shit, I've watched that 4 times. I don't rewatch shit. Oh, that's so good. And then I read the comics and it got even better and I watched it again. Oh, it's so good. Independent animation. Fucking king shit. Oh, goddamn. Okay, so we won. We won. We played like a half an hour. Or at least it felt like half an hour. Oh. Never heard about it? Look it up. It is cats. And it's bootlegging cats. Bootlegging gangster cats. And it's just very good animation. If you're a fan of animation, look at it. It's just good. It's just well made. And if you're into webcomics, the webcomic is also very good. It's funny because I wasn't into webcomics for a very long time. I didn't give a shit. I thought they were just kind of dumb. And then I stopped for a second and thought, no, a lot of people really love webcomics. So there must be something to this medium. And there absolutely is. And I got totally hooked. Because in webcomics, you can pause at any time. And that is actually a very important note. You can sit, any scene that's important to you, you can sit on. Or just skip if it doesn't matter to you, right? On top of that, you can just hone it down to the few important frames, so you still get a lot of story and action and emotion into it. This is a bad hand. This is a much better hand. What do I not want? Oh god. Moment of Defiance. So, webcomics, actually a really cool medium. They work really well. I'm pretty sure I already fought this person tonight. But they work really well for transferring story, and I have run into some amazing writing in webcomics. Some amazing writing in webcomics. I used to read tons of manga. Manga's really fucking cool too. It's funny, because I grew up very religious. And I never had a chance to read manga because, sweet fuck, my parents were never going to let me have that. I used to have Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and then the instant my mom heard that there was a card that had the word soul on it, she threw away all of our cards. And so, of course, in that kind of environment, I wasn't going to get to read manga. I had some friends that read manga. Got into anime a little bit later. Still haven't gotten around to reading manga. But I do like it. I do really like it. Oh, that sounds rough. Yeah. Yeah, you know... Oh, God. Religion's a whole other thing that I can rant about. You know what's great? Because I deal blackjack online for work, and there's a lot I can't talk about. I can fucking talk about my opinions of religion here. My parents were religious as fuck, but my dad still played MTG. He was even the one who got me into it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Amazing. And my mom is just kind of a see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil kind of a person. So she goes a little nuts about stuff like that. Also, didn't do any of the weird shit you hear about. Oh, yeah. I thought... my brain just read those as 2 separate sentences. Didn't do any of the weird shit you hear about online. Yeah. I mean, you can be super religious and not do that shit, right? My parents were still pretty normal, right? But they were just very heavily religious, and I took it super far. I was a zealot. I was fucking in it. Growing up, like, I was the last person anybody thought would ever not be Christian, including to me. But I had one thing That was more important. That was the truth. I just believed that Christianity was true for a very long time. And it was so ingrained into me that I wouldn't listen to other things. But over time, slowly cracks formed. And I was able to let go of it. And honestly, black and white, day and night. Massive difference between being religious and not being religious. It's like my life went from black and white into color. For a number of reasons that I'm happy to get into if you guys want. But yeah, that was a huge important change. I was 18 when I walked away from the church, which is really rare, right? Well, okay. Not 18. 18 specifically was like you're getting to college, and a lot of people cut it there. But like, if you're as religious as I was, it's pretty rare. Probably gonna remove this, so I'm gonna do this with card draw. My parents are Buddhists, so I haven't such problems. Oh, dude, hell yeah. That sounds fucking great. I wish my parents were Buddhists. Then they would chill. Specifically, my mom would chill. I typically pass in religion talks. I find it best to avoid getting too deep into it. Yeah. Less strict, I think. And I mean... Yep, there it goes. From what I understand of Buddhism, it's a lot about you and a personal understanding. Right? But Christianity, depending on who's teaching it, at least the way that I was raised with, which was non-denominational, so it really goes down to the pastor, very outwardly focused. Like, they talk a lot about, like, inward stuff, but, like, it just leads to a lot of... easily leads to a lot of judging and a lot of... just general nastiness, I guess, is a way to say it. But yeah. Yeah, I'm fucking dumb. The way I would currently describe my beliefs. Now this is very much based off of my oh, you can tap for 2 mana, cool. My almost. Man, this just keeps fucking happening. Non-understanding, very surface level understanding of the practice of the belief system. Is almost negative Buddhism. Because from what I've found, did turn a monster into land? He kind of did. Yeah. He added an enchantment that makes it tap for mana. This guy has drawn 4 fight spells? Wait, where's the other one? I know he's fought 4 of my things. Well, that's GG. Yeah, my belief is existence is. So, like, meaning, feelings, all of those things don't exist outside of us. Need, right? You drop a perfectly intelligent being with no instincts, it's just going to not breathe because ultimately there is no universal need from what I've seen and personally believe. So ultimately, I looked at needs and wants, and I'm like, I realized that needs, at least for me, are things that are negative to go without. If I feel like I need something, it's like, this is really bad to not have, not good to obtain. A want is something that's extra. That's like, this is sweet. Glad I got this. I can live without it. And so that just kind of turned into want, don't need. And that is an incredibly hard thing. Like, it's really easy to say. Incredibly hard to do. I like the hand. But that's what I've been doing. It's been working out great for me, personally. Want, not need. So then everything that comes in is just bonus. Food, sleep, work. I want them, but I don't need them. Good fucking talk. What time is it? Why does everybody like... I feel like I'm running into a lot of AFK people. Okay. So we do this, we Bilious. And then... Do we Fang next turn? We don't need to Fang next turn. So we drop the Evolving Wilds. Because we don't need to... Hey! Thank you for the follow. Is that 2 different accounts, or is this 2 different people? Because we have 10x 10x Creatura 0 and 10x Creatura. This is my phone account. Ah, I see. Well, you know, I'll fucking take it. I forgot password. That's fucking valid. I've done shit like that. I've done shit like that. Is this the fucking meta wizard deck? It can't be. It could be like a non-meta version of it, but this cannot be the meta wizard deck we've been hearing about. We can do this. And all Audacity. I need the card. That's why I like Audacity, and I have Kodama for Trample anyways. We cannot enter for my PC and create a new one. Yeah. The meta wizard deck would have killed you by now. Are you serious? Is that how fast it is? Is it one of those? Damn. Yeah, tier 1 decks are like that. I mean, I'm going to be honest, guys. We have some upgrades to add to this deck. But I did say when we started this journey, we just wanted to get as high as we could. It can kill on turn 3 and 4. God damn. I mean, with special lands, that makes sense, right? That makes sense. Having expensive lands can do a whole shit ton. Ooh, this just changed quite a bit. Now I can play Glissa and the Fang, and then next turn I can play Kodama and attach and swing. That's pretty good. We still need 4 bush dudes. We do. All roads lead to bush dudes. Now that's what they're called. People are gonna assume we mean brushwags. We mean brushwag. We still need 4 bush dudes. Absolutely. We need 4 bushes. We need 4 shrubs. I cannot go another day being alive without 4 shrubs. Like, how do you expect me to, like, handle myself in public if I have to remember that I don't have 4 shrubs at some point? How powerful do you think I am that I can properly go into work tomorrow with that fact in mind? I need 4 bush. I need 4 of them. I know who can live without 4 bushes, right? When you're walking down the street and you see an apartment building, every window has 4 bushes because that's a basic human need. No bush, no life. It's the main issue with living in a desert. You got to figure out how to get enough water to water your 4 bushes. How are you gonna do anything without 4 bushes? I mean, fuck. You know, that's why trucks have all those extra large cup holders so that you can fit portable bushes if you go on a road trip. This is basic shit. This is elementary school shit. You need 4 bushes. You just gotta have 4 of them. That's the important part. 4 bushes. That's the key. And if you're rich, you get 5. I think I need 1 tree. Fuck bushes. Fuck the bush. How dare you? Found the secret of life and you would reject it. How dare. How dare. We find the secret of life and you reject it. I reject your reality and replace it with my own. You know what's funny? I and a lot of people attribute that quote to Adam Savage. Because he said it on Mythbusters and they put it in. But it's actually a quote. He quoted it from something else. And he feels really bad about it. Because it wasn't originally his thing. Maybe if you beat my high score in Crab Rave, I think you're right, but I only believe true gamers. That's why I trust Seth. Damn, did Seth beat your Crab Rave high score in Beat Saber? Does Seth deny the bush? The way of bush? Again, you walk out on the street and every single window has 4 small bushes hanging off of it for a reason. It works. Either that or we all got seriously indoctrinated and there's like big time cult conspiracy bullshit going on. I can beat Ven's score first try. When you do that is when I will believe. This is funny. These all are going to die and it's actually not going to do anything. Because he doesn't realize I have first strike. And I still get destroyed enchantment. And I get a land. I hope we don't mean former US president. Gross. Absolutely not. We absolutely do not mean former US President George W. Bush. 2 is too many. Ronald Reagan's grave is a gender-neutral bathroom. Just putting it out there. I'll pass on that kind of bush. Thank God. Notice that MTG, they're called lands, not bushes. Land is greater than bush. Land equals tree greater than bush. Land does not equal tree. Look how many trees are on here. But how can you get past the morning blues driving your truck without your mini bush in your cup holder? See? Oliver gets it. How do you push past morning depression? How do you get out of bed in the morning while depressed if you don't have a bush to look at to inspire you? Like just fucking how? How are you so powerful? Notice how it's a forest, not bushes. Checkmate, atheists. Damn. But see, the reason why it's a forest and not a bush is because the bush card would be too powerful. It just wouldn't make sense to have a forest card and then a bush card that doesn't tap for like 5 green mana, and they just can't have that as a land, so they're not going to put it in, you know? It's obviously just too powerful. It's too much. It's too much. Am I just attacking? Still? Yeah? Okay. I really lost track of this game a long time ago. Copium? Nah, I am enlightened. I know the truth, and the truth is bush. I speak for the bush. It was the burning bush in the Bible, not the burning tree. Do you want to know why they invoked the bush? Is because God wasn't cool enough, so they added a bush to the scene. That's why he didn't just show up. He wasn't fucking cool enough without a bush. Bush was just legalized in my state? Hell yeah. Perfect. Last Book America it didn't go very well, I'm gonna be honest. Hey, we just separated those two. Those assholes chose the name Bush as a last name as a power grab because they knew that people without thinking about it would inherently trust the Bush because the Bush. Because Bush. Right? So that's how such an asshole became president. Do I have lethal here? They have 4 creatures. They can block my 3. So I don't have lethal. But I can do this. No bush. They tapped bush power to become a president. Exactly. Exactly. They did it twice. And then they shadow banned it. That's when the shadow government banned tapping into the bush power because they needed it for themselves. It's kind of like having a well and then somebody makes a house uphill of you, right? Like up in elevation, and they tap into the same water supply and then you get less water in your well. It's the same thing for the shadow government. They're running off bush power, baby. They're running in the shadows off bush power. That's how they can't be stopped. That's how they make the frogs gay. That's how they do all of that bullshit. Chemtrails? It's all bush derivatives. Also, this dude is just hanging on by a fucking thread. Like, he knows what's gonna happen. He already did this game once. I'm waiting, honestly, for the, what is it? Farewell? That's what I'm waiting. I'm waiting for farewell. Shun the non-believers who believe in the bush. I need a text-to-speech for this. Give me just a second. We're gonna do this. Ah, okay. Okay. I don't think it worked. You know, we have a narrate redeem if you want to use that. Redeem. Okay, you know what? I love all of you, but you are so lazy on redeeming first. Every single one of you. Brogok isn't here. Well, Brogok was here, but just didn't grab first. You guys are terrible at first. Okay. Let me properly... You wrote out a good thing, so let me properly narrate this. Ahem. Shun the non-believers who believe in the bush. They are not the chosen one. All who worship the bush are false prophets who are trying to cope over the loss of the true overlord, the tree. The tree stands for everything and nothing all at once. Bushes are just derivative trees and nothing more. That is fucking blasphemy. You put that in my chat? You trying to make me eat your ass after saying that bullshit? No, you can keep that in your ass. You can keep that shoved all the way up your ass. The bush is truth. The tree has to overcompensate with bark, with height, by consuming a shitload of water and sun, but the bush prevails. In every environment, you don't find trees, but you find fucking bushes. You find them in the tundra. You find them in the desert. You find fucking bushes everywhere. Trees are weak. Trees are fucking weak. Don't you dare copy pasta my chat with fucking Seth's ass. That's just a coping mechanism. That's true copium. Get that shit out of here. Don't you dare. I am livid. I am full with holy rage and wrath. I am righteous. Strike down the believers, the tree heretics. Bush. The bush is the only path to true salvation. Truly, I pity you. You have led yourself into the life of temptation of the tree. You have listened to its whispered words, and you shall never know the true power available to you in life of the tree. Only your own arrogance will guide you. I pray to the bush for its blessing to you. And I hope that one day you will be able to grow past your childish need for a tree. I shouldn't have done that. That's the only creature I have. That was really stupid of me. But it's okay. It's worth losing a game of Magic to expand the bush. I also should have played Jungle Hollow. It's probably going to be my last game because I've gotten too worked up over prophesying the bush that I'm losing my touch. It's also 1 in the morning. It is 12:30. Not quite 1 in the morning. Yeah, I'm getting tired. I'm in that loopy stage. You said almost afterwards. I attack in Moment of Defiance, right? Chances are they block with 2/2/2s. I don't block at all. Cool. Oh, I'm sleepy too, you know? That's fair. The tree trunks in chat are not worked up. No need to get all in a tizzy when your roots run deep. You fool. You do not know the true power of the bush. He looked in Bush too much, and now Bush looks back at him. Truly, the bush stares back. So this guy has like super trample and is going to draw 2 cards when he dies. Truly, the bush stares back, but I am willing to be a noble sacrifice for Bush. There we go. The bush is truly the center of this community. It is the pillar. And I accept the tree heritance. They are part of life, and they must be brought into the fold. One day you shall admit that the bush is the true path. One day. So I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to Brass Knuckles next turn. Possibly Invasion. Why are you a forest god? They're not a bush god? Are there not bushes in the forest? Besides, I'm not powerful enough to be bush god. That's just the truth of it. I'm not that fucking strong. I'm not that fucking amazing. To be a bush god? Are you kidding me? Way too much. Responsibility. To be a god of bushes. How are you bushing these nuts? That one fucking got me. Okay, I'm gonna step down off of my my bush pedestal now. That was fucking good. That was fucking great. I could Glissa and bite down, or I could just bite down. Yeah, I bite down this, and then I Brass Knuckles here, and we're good because first strike. Can't just take it. Oh my god, he's just taking it. Sweet lord, the dude's just taking it. I don't know if he realized it was double strike. Apparently I stepped down just after a good joke, you know? Ah, I see. But I have Invasion. I have enough mana to do it now. Got 2 lands. Only attacking for 1. Interesting. Bam. Get booked. I love Magic Locket where Tree just bit a mighty spirit. Yeah, right? Just fucking crunched into it and killed it. We do this just in case he finds a way to kill her before next turn. Like fucking that. Oh, we can take it. Okay. It's like not quite worth it to play Invasion yet. If I run out of creatures, I'm 100% gonna play it. But it's not quite worth it. Not quite. Almost. This guy's got a lot of advantages if I can't clean this up quickly. Ooh. I want Marchesa. Uh-huh. That's what I want. I want Marchesa right now. Okay. That asshole's coming back. He's drawing a lot of cards. You're not playing much. You have this dude's playing off 3 lands. What a fucking Chad. Oh, he has Defender. I should have blocked. Shit. That's my bad. I need something like on Audacity. Right? Card draw, Gristlebrand. This dude is so frustrated. He's not drawing any lands. Maybe he just doesn't have many lands. That could be a thing. Oh. Oh, yes. Get Marchesa, I could win. Actually, Togian Life? Yeah, there we go. I'll draw a card. Cool. Lissa, cool. I do this. Attach Brass Knuckles. And then I also have Moment of Defiance if I need it. This is going to be lethal. If I just get the chance. This dude's never gonna let me have a creature. Is he? Can't attack, or block, or activate. I can't sack him. A game to not have Heroes Heirloom. I forget that I only have 3 Heroes Heirloom. I need 4. That's what he has all these cards in his hand for. Fucking removal. Just keep. Ah, I couldn't do it because it would have killed me. But yeah, I'm absolutely gonna lose for that. Okay. Damn. 1 off. I had fun because I was ranting about Bush, to be honest. I don't really remember how most of that game went. Okay. Oh, my cats took a nasty shit. Well, that's quite a note to end on. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. Today's stream was so fun. I'm really excited to stream tomorrow. It's just gonna be the same shit. See you next time, guys. Have a wonderful